chat? What's up to the chat? What's up? What's up, fellas? What's up? I see the blue fans in the house. Shark Tank getting thick, baby. Shark Tank getting thick. Shout out to my man, ODG Bulldogs in the house. Double Index Bow. What's up, fam? Larry Wallace. What up, OJ? My man Self-Made Kennels representing. What's up, fam? 614 Tree. What's up, fam? Hey, we took a beating this past weekend, fam. Woo! Did we take a beating? Yo, what's up to my man AJ? Shout out to my homeboy D-Boys. DBS, what's happening, fam? Shout out to my main man, Larry Marshall. What's up, fam? Yo, my man Knucklehead Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Drill Up. What's up, fam? My boy C. Rich in the house representing. What's up, fam? My man CD Boy Kennels in the house. Special shout out to my main man representing the fraternity at the ADBA competition this past weekend. Looking forward to see what happened for you, fam. Special shout out to you, fam. My man Dickie Foster, what's up, fam? Hey, that's a special shout out to anybody who showed up at the ADBA competition over the weekend. But I know my man City Boy Kennels was being represented, so I just wanted a special shout out to him because I know he was out that way. Shout out to my man Future Kennels. What's up, baby? Cable. What's up, baby? My man Merritt Schools in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, represent New Mexico. And Cervantes in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Fat Firm Ray. What's up, fam? Salute to my main man, Premium Supreme Excellence in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Arrowhead Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? My man Manny Rodriguez in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Ryan King. What's up, fam? Representing the 727, my man Jermaine Brown's in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, my man, William McNeil. What's up, fam? Yo, Brian. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man stepping by, my main man, Stopwatch Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Welcome back to the show, fam. Yo, Stopwatch, get your hardware, fam. Can't let you be out there like that. Welcome back, fam. Keep doing what you're doing, fam. I see you. My man, Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Insane Honey Badger. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Dodge for showing up, representing Florida. What's up, fam? I see you, fam. Much shout out to the boys down here and down the way. You know what I'm saying? I see you, fam. Welcome to the show, fam. Look, I got you in before I get too far down in these names. Look, for everybody. You see all this blue? This is the Shark Tank. We consider this the Shark Tank. In order to be a part of this Shark Tank and get that blue, all you got to do is show up, represent in the chat, participate in the chat, and you will be getting your hardware, fam. Shout out to my main man, G Red Boy Roscoe's in the house. What's up, fam? My man, prime time, Mr. Paris Jackson's in the house. What's up, fam? Salute to my man, David Johnson's in the house. What's up, my man? Shout out to the big bro. Shout out to the big bro, Mr. Henry James in the house representing. What's up, fam? Yo, it's my man, Frank Rizzo. What's up, fam? Another special shout out to my main man showing up in the house as always. Scratch Line News in the house. What's up, fam? With the sharks popping off in this mug already. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Lucky Orion 9 representing. What's up, fam? All right, fellas, don't y'all forget to hit them like buttons. I see the Shark Tank's getting thick. It looks good out there. You're looking good, fam. Y'all don't forget, we hit them like buttons. We keep them up on them like buttons. Other thing, you know, we got that super chat jumping off up in this piece. Come on. It's not a matter of how much you give. It's the fact that just take time to just give something, you know, that little 99 cents just to represent. Because around here, super chat get priority. So if you want to just get up in there and you want to get your question seen, all you got to do is hit that super chat. I'll stop everything. We're going to get that off. Then they got that thing called the super sticker. I didn't even know about it till like last week. But that super sticker is just as good because I'm still going to stop the show and I'm going to do that shout out to all my super chats and my super stickers on his page. What's up, Shark Tank? appreciate all you fellas coming out showing up tonight. All the OGs, the big fraternity, all the sharks in the house. Salute to you all. Pig, you know what I'm saying? Much love with the big pounds. You know what I'm saying? I see you. I see you. I see you in there, Mr. David Lamars in the house. What's up, fam? I notice a lot of times when people have questions, you know what I'm saying? Excuse me. A lot of your questions can be answered to a lot of the guys that's in the chat room right here. Because, you know, that's one thing about this chat room. They ain't scared to talk to you. But if you want to have, if you got a special question that you want to ask us directly, try to use that super chat, man, because I'm going to see that super chat. Because I actually do sit here and I follow the chat and watch some of the questions, and some questions you might ask, I might let by just pass on because I see so many people in the chat answer. And that's what they're there for. That's why y'all got that blue. It's not just to sit here and listen to the show, but just to conversate and network amongst each other, help each other out. So don't think that I be just not seeing your questions. I just know what's in this room. One thing we all have in common. We got that blue, we got that hardware, and we got that love for these damn dogs. So, shout out to the damn Shark Tank. What's up, chat? Melee new suspect Kennels in the house. Melee, I see you, fam. Money, yo, money, what up, fam? Fam. Yo, Bulldog, check this out, man. As you notice, everything in here is blue. There is a purpose why we do this, because this is a fraternity. This is the Shark Tank. We all on the same level. In order to get that blue, all you have to do is show up to the show, participate in the chat, and you will be picking up your hardware, fam. Shout out to my main man, Greg Evans, representing South Kakalaki. One K, are you in the house? What's up, fam? just put this out there. I know I got 71 blues up in this house right now. 71. I'm only looking at 32 likes. And I'm just wondering, I know that ain't that Shark Tank causing this problem. I know that ain't that Shark Tank causing this problem. Shark Tank, speak up. Make sure we hit the like button. That's all I'm saying. Rock Boy Tynell's in the house. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, Rock. Welcome to the show, Rock. As you notice, Rock, like I tell everybody to come in and I see that they new to the room. You'll notice this room is full of blue. This is what we consider, this is the Shark Tank. Well, you know that hardware means. Everybody, we all at the same level. We all representing the Shark Tank, the room. In order to get that blue, get that hardware, all we ask you to do is show up to the show. Participate in the chat. And you will be getting that hardware, fam. Shout out to my main man, Greetings in the house. Bad Kennels, yo, what's up, fam? Man, it's good to see all you guys out on a Tuesday night. Really good to see y'all out here. Shout out to my main man, Garland McGet's in the house. What's up, fam? That's right, Shark Tank. That's right, fellas. I see y'all out there. Look, for the ones who did kind of make a move and try to get them likes right, I appreciate that. But you know, I appreciate even more if I get more of them damn like buttons hit. Come on now. I put a lot of praise into this Shark Tank right here. This is what makes up this channel. Look at all the dog men up in this mud. Come on, son. Look at this. I want y'all to enjoy the show tonight. Don't forget to hit that super chat. If you have any questions, you want to get recognized. Those who don't want to get recognized, just want to donate something, throw it out there. Hey, we got that thing called the super sticker. Hey, it ain't nothing wrong with using it. Whatever you do and whatever you give is always going to be appreciated, fam. Man, we just getting started, fam. We just getting started. Appreciate you coming to the show, fam. I see you. All you gotta do to get that blue is just show up, participate in the chat. You ain't gotta show up a lot of times. I'm watching. Hey, you can be up in there getting your hardware tonight. All I ask you to do is participate in the chat. Show me that you're trying to be part of the Shark Tank. That's all I'm saying. That's all you need. Don't cost you nothing, fam. Show up and participate. That's it, fam. That's all we looking for. Keep up that energy, baby. Keep up that energy, baby. Into the Shark Tank. For all the newcomers that's coming to the house, y'all show them love. You know what I'm saying? Help them out there and show them how it's done. First thing we gotta show them what to do now. You gotta teach them how to hit that like button. I'm still working on it now. These damn moderators in here. All these damn moderators in here. And I know I got over 76 moderators in here and got 44 likes. That means 30-something damn moderators, goddamn it, ain't doing nothing. Y'all better hit that damn like button. I know can't nobody tell y'all that. I understand. It's something about that like button. I don't know what it is. Everybody on YouTube had that problem. But I just look at it like this. We ain't no big fly channel. We just a bunch of damn dog men. Damn everybody else. If everybody else can't get it right, the least we gonna do, because we all from the same fraternity, we all gonna be on the same page, because we all got that one common thing going on for ourselves. We love them damn dogs, baby. We love them damn dogs, baby. So act like you represent fam. Yo, Mo. I said, yo, Mo.
What's up?
You ready for this?
Oh, yeah. What's up, fellas? Come on. Yeah, that's right, y'all. You know we gotta get down before we sit down. So let's get to it. Check them chains. Check them collars. Check that bitch. Check that cage. You clean up that shit. You get some fresh water. Check them cameras. You must have had a good week if you ain't had no problems. So if you did all that, fellas, you gotta get what it takes to get down. So let's sit down. Come on. Yeah. That's right, y'all. Talk Shit Tuesday. Bringing the heat. That's right, y'all. What's up, fellas? Got that Talk Shit Tuesday in the house. Thank y'all for coming out. Kicking it with your boy. Another day, another way. Thank y'all for coming out, ladies and gentlemen. Dog and dog men. Hope y'all had a good weekend. You see the Browns beat Tampa Bay, y'all? Man, look. I'm out here taking applications. I'm already telling y'all, I'm a band jumper. I'm a wagon jumper. I ain't been on a little squad. Then you got Ohio State with the Michigan beat down on the fourth quarter. Ohio State, let me down, boys. Oh, I'm trying to tell you. I'm one to jump ship. I do not play the losing game, y'all. I swear, you want to keep me loyal, you better keep winning.
Shout out to my boy G, Red Boy Rascal with the first super chat of the night. What's up, G, Red Boy
Rascal? What's up, baby?
Appreciate that, fam.
Why is this mic sharing this room space with me? Is it good? We got good mic? Look, y'all, I'm all on. See this shit? This is that high tech shit. See?
Hey, you want me to do that? I did that.
I don't want to mess up now. You know, when I get getting all excited, that mic awful close. You know what I mean? I get like Preacher John up in here and get the sweating and getting all passionate and, oh, you know what I'm saying, y'all? Shit. Now, what we gonna talk about today? I know one thing we're gonna talk about. Hey, we're gonna check with Harold. Let me see.
I didn't put up the code one day.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. We're gonna try some. Look at some. I'm gonna first start off looking at an old dog, y'all. An old dog that I don't think too many people talk about, know about. You know, we always talking about good pedigrees. Well, this dog got a pretty good pedigree. I'm gonna take that away from him. Okay. Why I don't see him on here? I'm missing him. Let me see what I do. That's it. I'm pushing buttons and shit. Okay, I bet you we got it now. Uh-oh. I'm going to do a reboot now. Jimmy?
There you go.
Okay, we got connection, y'all. All right, today I want to start the show off talking about an old dog right here. His name is Champion Melonhead. You know, he a 7-time winner, they say. Some say 14. Some say 17. But he did lose one. That's why he's not a grand champion. But I think I got enough information prior to him losing. I don't know exactly when he lost. But I know he had won 9 before he lost. That I know. We're going to share some of that information with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let me go back to that pedigree. Yeah. Oh, shit. Let it load up.
Shout out to my man Dickie Foster for the super sticker. What's up? Appreciate that, fam, Dickie.
Hey, you see how it bred, right? Unknown bottom, but they give you an idea of how the female is bred. They really didn't have an exact pedigree on it, and I couldn't find no other information on that either. But as you can see, how the dog was bred. He was bred on the top side pretty good. Yeah. 17-time winner. We talk about Tornado. We talk about other dogs, you know what I'm saying? But this is one of them kind, you know, he still got to get pedigreed on the top half, so we can't say there's no formula there when we can clearly see, you know, the dogs in the pedigree very well known. We can't say he wasn't bred good. We just don't know nothing about the bottom. One thing we do know, he was a multi-time winner. You know what I'm saying? That part we do know. Mm-hmm.
My man Les Cameron said he lost to his son, a grand champion Rags, if he's not mistaken.
He lost to a son of grand champion Rags?
Yeah. That's my man Les Cameron. Welcome to the show, Les.
Good shot, Les. Give me a chance to look that up. Yeah, I'll check that out and see where we go Rags and see if we can find him. I wonder what match that was. They say he lost and then he went on to win 5 more. So he might have lost at 10, or he might have lost at 11. He might have lost at 12. You know, he might have lost at 12. But we're gonna share the information that I got, right? So we can look into this a little deeper.
Shout out to my man PGH 412. What's up, fam?
The old Lionhead was bred like him a little bit, but you see how his top half was. We shouldn't expect nothing less from the top half. Okay, as soon as it loads up, fellas, I'll bring it right on in and show you some stuff here. That's him right there. Medore's, at the time it was Medore's grand champion Melonhead. And that was in 1990. Okay, so I see that right there. But we know he got the Stompinado, he got all that good stuff, got nigga in him. Stompinado, brindle dog.
Fat Farm Ray says, call Gary Hammond and get the bottom side.
I hear you on that one. You're right. You are definitely right. Got a little bit of a contribute to him here too. You know, y'all bear with me. I'll try to read it since, you know, I made it as big as I can. You decide to try to follow along. But it's something that's good, interesting to hear. So I'm going to read a lot of this so we can get a little insight on this particular dog here. This was written by Little Ronnie, also known as the new kid on the block. It says, when you are a beginner in the game, every dog you hear about winning a few matches is considered a great dog, especially if the dog is from the bloodline of your choice. When I first started out in the game a few years ago, I was criticized for thinking this way about a dog called Melonhead. Melonhead had won 3 matches, but in my mind, he was not getting the respect he deserved. You see, from his critics, claim that the first time he gets in trouble, he will quit. Well, 2 years later, and after a total of 9 wins, Grand Champion Melonhead has indeed silenced his critics. His first fight was against Lawrence Rocky. Melon won his first fight easily by calling Rocky out in short time of a matter of 25 minutes. Rocky was a cur, and with his defeat, Melonhead is awarded his first contract victory. His second fight was a little better contest, with the match being made with Shankbone. Shank is one of the tough competitors, and Melon had a good head. Good job, had a job ahead. Shane Brown bought a dog named Maxwell that was truly game. He was picked up at the hour mark and made a good courtesy scratch. The owners of, the owners of Hathaway's Virgil were contracted for Melonhead's third show. Melonhead went right through him and made him look easy when they picked up at 1 hour and 15, making Melonhead a 3-time winner and a champion. Match 4 was against Louis Python. This dog quit cold in 39 minutes. Match 5 was against Match 5 was the West Central Texas boys Goldie, and went much the same as his 4th fight, as Goldie quit in 23 minutes. His 6th match was against the highly regarded 2-time winner Manny's Hank. Hank was the son of Little Boots. Yep, that's Little Boots, and had beaten Melonhead's brother, champion Tiny Tim. In the minds of many, Metalhead was not the betting favorite to win. Okay. Hank was a hard biter and loved to throw. Let me see. Okay. I lived about a city stretch from Hank and his owner, as I done a lot of hand walking trying to give Hank a little edge. To make a long story short, Hank stood the line at 51 minutes, making Lionhead a 6-time winner. Making Melonhead a 6-time winner. This was the turning point regarding Melonhead's reputation. Melonhead overwhelmingly proved he would bite hard and could easily beat a highly regarded dog. Now Melonhead was starting to get the respect he deserved. The 7th win was against Ken in the A teams, Higgins. Higgins quit 1 hour and 30 minutes. With this win, he established himself as one of the best 45-pound dogs in the country. When the dog wins 7 matches, he starts to draw big guns, and the next 2 matches prove that. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. You know, I got funny eyes, but I'm definitely trying to read the best I can. So it's a pretty good sounding story here. So now we are already at number 7. Okay, match number 8 was into Bruford Adams, Poley. Who? Dooley, I'm sorry. That's Bruford Adams Dooley, who was a 2-time winner that had won a Gamison show in Mississippi back in the fall of the year. It is you want to read this, Mike? Because I can barely see it.
It is too bad that they had to meet because Dooley proved to be a dead game dog. Grand champion Metalhead beat Buford and Dooley in 2 hours and 45 minutes, showing absolute gameness and ability. My hat is off to both owners on the matching of these 2 aces. His 9th win was into the highly regarded M&M's champion Panther. The M&M's, also known as the Masons, are a powerful combine from the Midwest and had not lost in quite some time. The Panther dog is a grandson of Champion Chief and was expected by all to win. Grand champion Melonhead was declared the winner in 1 hour and 2 minutes, defeating the Masons and breaking a long stretch of wins by this fine combine. Melonhead was off of Hammond's big and 2-time winner with 4-hour time on him. Pig is brother to Hayward's champion Jack and Hammond's and GR.CH. GR.CH is sire of Stevens' 6-time winner, Winnow. Winnow's most famous match was against Winchester's Kennel champion Shaka. Shaka was the dog that beat Boyle's champion boat action. When Winnow beat Shaka, Many were amazed. This is definitely a producing family of many dogs. Metalhead's mother is a bitch that they do not know how she was bred. Below is a copy of Metalhead's pedigree. Okay, that's it.
Oh, shit, you're right on that. Okay. This one here's enough. Continue on. There's more. At the Booth Brothers Deli, they're talking about the actual show itself.
Okay, so I'm gonna start that. Larry Miller versus Team
Yeah, yeah.
Metalheads. He's a 7-time winner. Did we do all of that already?
Yeah, they just went more in depth into the match. You want to go through it?
Yeah, let's keep on down.
Okay. 2 hours in and started.
18's champion Dooley up there.
Yeah. That's 18's champion Dooley right there. He went 2 hours with him. He went 2 hours and 48 minutes. Yep, they tried to scratch him. No, they couldn't. He couldn't really hold up. They took him halfway over there. You know, he made an effort, but you know he got some help. So you know he was broke up to be fucked up. Okay, but he made an effort. Okay, here's a list of the dogs that he beat in the times up to the 9. You know, so we really don't know, you know, when he did lose. I think I heard he lost and he went on to win 5 more. So if he lost, he probably would have lost around 12. Because he won 5 more after that, making him a 7-time winner. 17-time winner. Or let's see if he lost at 10 and went on ahead to win 5 more. You know what I mean? Or he could have lost at 10, you know what I'm saying?
11.
And that would have made 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You know, because they got him as a 14-time winner. You know, another one got him as a 17-time winner. But in between those, there's a loss. So that would say 18. That's 18 times. Or 18. He won 17. Lost 1. That's 18. You know, this is that's what you call putting in work. That's what you call putting in work, fellas. I thought that was very interesting.
I don't know how many people heard of him.
Huh?
Usually about how many people have heard of him.
Right. I don't know. I know a lot of us ain't heard of him. You know what I mean? I mean, good information. Somebody heard of him because they said they knew who he lost to. You know what I mean? I wish I knew that name. I'd go back and look him up, see what I can find on him. You know what I mean? But definitely a good dog. Can't take that away from him. I mean, he had to be a good one to just keep him out there like that too, Joe, y'all. I mean, that's what you call running there. But we talked about them kind. You know, we talked about them kind. You know, so it wasn't uncommon to see what Kenny Allen was doing. He had Robert T. and Tornado, and they was both damn near 9-time winners. You know?
Shout out to a man, GMB Rocco. He said on the bottom, her pedigree is Non-Goons Online's pet. The unknown is Swaggered Kennels Bandit.
Swagger Kennels Bandit. Let me go look, see if I can find it.
GM Rocco, welcome to the show, fam. Appreciate all your information, man.
Yeah, we're gonna look it up, baby. Yeah, we're gonna try to find it, all right? Okay, what did you say, number?
Swagger Kennels Bandit. Shout out to my man Tony Styles. Kennels in the house. Mr. Tony Partey, what's up, fam? I'm back. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Rashik Lawrence. Welcome back to the show, representing Rome, Georgia. I remember you, fam. Welcome back, fam. I'm glad to see you picked up your hardware.
Not yet.
Marquise Bay, what up, fam? I don't know if I missed him, I'm gonna say his name anyway. Mr. Paris Jackson's in the house. Yo, Carlos, what's up, fam? Colesman Cal, what up, fam? Yo, Lefty! Yo, Lefty! What's up, fam?
I don't know if this is the right dog or not. He said Swagger.
Yeah, Swagger Kennels Bandit.
Yeah, that's what I got here. There's Swagger Kennels Bandit. Mm-hmm. There's some old dogs back in there. I'm just trying to make sure we're on the right one. Hopefully on the right one.
Shout out to my man for joining the show, Mr. Victor Pito. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Mr. Joe Brown, what's up, fam? Rock Boy Tanel, what's up, fam? Welcome to the show. To all you newcomers to the show, check it out. I'm gonna just run it by you one more time. As you notice, this room is mostly blue. You know what I'm saying? See here, everybody on the same page because we have a couple things in common. One thing most important is we love them dogs, baby. All you gotta do is show up, participate in the chat, and show out. Guess what, fam? You'll be getting your hardware. For all you newcomers, just always remember, I see you.
We ain't getting much info. I wonder, is we on the right one? Mm-hmm. There was Shelby right there, old man Shelby.
It was on the bottom side.
Mm-hmm. Old man Shelby got in there. Mm-hmm.
Remember that Rough Riders song? Jordan 318, what's up, fam? BB Buckshot, what's up, fam?
Seventeen-time winner. Yeah, that's just a bandit. That ain't the one. That's the only one I see there. Yes, sir. There's any images Backyard bandit. All right, fellas. You know what y'all got to say about that 17-time, 14-time winner? You know what I mean? That's a lot. That's, you know. Hey, and did he get picked up? That'd be a good question. You know, he did say one-time loser. I mean, did they finally stop that bad boy? I mean, then who they stopped him, and then he went on ahead and went on 5 more. Maybe he had a bad day. Would you still give him A status? I give any dog A status, even with a loss, winning that damn many shows. I mean, respect where it's due.
Like to give a special shout out to Mr. Jordan 318. He said, "What's going on, twins? I'm here every episode, but always on the road, so I just be listening. Finally got a chance to step in on this downtime. With Jordan 318, welcome to the show, fam, and pick up your damn hardware.
Thanks, my brother. Thanks for
appreciate that, fam.
You know it, man. Definitely appreciate it. Hope we be getting you down that road. I know, you know, we be in here getting you down that road. 17-time winner, though, y'all. I mean, he was bred good on the top. And based on the bottom, that swagger stuff is what's supposed to be on that missing link. One thing for damn sure, he took on. He took him on. Now, Eminem, that Panther dog was a litter mate to Battle Cat, Grand Champion Battle Cat, and Grand Champion Hellcat. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So he beat a good one. And you heard what they were saying about the Masons, you know. Yeah, we still the same old Masons. Yeah, I'm telling you, them dogs came in. Remember we were talking about somebody sent me a message wanting to talk more about their wins and, you know, and the dogs, the Panther and Hellcat and Battle Cat, you know, the competition they went into. Well, you know, that's just a reading on somebody else's story with them in it to give you an idea. Like we said, you know, them boys was knocking them off. Knocking them off. You see what happened? Old Melonhead had to come in there and put a heart to that shit. Good show, though. Still went an hour and 2, you know what I mean? But, hey, Melonhead beat a good one. Hey, you beat that one and you stop a streak like that, I'm pretty sure I would pick up a name, too, about that. If I hit a big win like that, you know. But shoot, look what, he was an 8-time winner then. That's like using Queen. You know what I'm saying? That's like having Queen out there. 8 takers. He had 9. Masons was number 9. Number 9. He probably missed the double grand champion status. And if he lost one, he lost it at 10. Because that would have made him a double grand champion. That's for damn sure. You know? Even after his loss, he went on to keep on winning. So they wasn't done with him. You know, he had to be one durable son bitch, boy. I tell you, you got to admit that, y'all. You know how much work you got to put in, 17 times for just one puppy? The guy who wrote the damn story got walk time in. Walk time. Man, if the Lord would ever bless me with one like that, boy, I'm gonna tell you, I'm going to the bank. If he was to bless me with this one, I would like to even be on the coattail of something that good. You know what I mean? Back in my day, I jumped on a Pandy wagon, I jumped on a Queen of Heart wagon, I jumped on a Satan wagon. I mean, I'm jumping on the winning wagon, I'm riding them out. I'm talking about from Joey to Twisted to Barracuda. I'm riding. If they wasn't famous before I got on the bus, they was famous by the time I got back up off that motherfucker. For real. And when you get the opportunity to run around and enjoy seeing those dogs become famous dogs, and the only reason they was even relevant because they was becoming famous by winning. And just imagine you got that kind of streak going on, man, and you're around all them great guys that got dogs that you know. Man, I always paid for my trip. I always made sure I was at the right ones. You know what I mean? Because you got them ones that you just knew was going to be great. You just knew it. Because they looked that good. When you have great dogs going against some badass dogs, they make a good dog look like they ain't shit. And that's saying a lot. I know what it looked like. I had one. Brat's mother was one of those. Brat was one of those. You know what I mean? You got one like that, man, but to win 17, we didn't care about that loss. Because to win 17, that says a lot. And to beat the people that he beat, that says even more. And here's a dog without a bottom pedigree, but we looking at the top. That shit, what was going on at the top covered me for the bottom. I mean, with the 17 damn wins, I was convinced. Didn't need a bottom. Whatever the hell it was, it worked for him. You know, it worked for him. So, remember, like they said, you can find a good one anywhere. They come from all sorts of life. Just who lands in it and where they land at. That was a good one, though. I really liked it, that one. That one was real interesting. You know? I would have to say another one that I would have to be real impressed with would be that Russian Bills 35. You know, I like to pull him up and do a quickie on him if I can find something. But that's another one. I'm going to pull his pedigree up. We don't even know if it's really the right pedigree for the dog, to be honest. No, he was another one of those. And they have some pretty good ones out there. Yeah, I'm going into the historical envelope. These are dogs that we hardly ever hear y'all talk about.
Shout out to my man, Big Dom P228 in the house. What's up, fam?
No, what's up, baby?
Big Dom.
All right, y'all. I said I was going to go ahead and dig him up. And I dug him out. Breeder unknown. Eight-time winner from the Southwest USA. He was bought from a drifter for $35. Bill believes him to be the Hanzo Tim. Had pups off of him that looked like Bolio. He was very smart with a lot of mouth. His last win was at the age of 8 with an hour and 30, and he won on gainers. 8 years old. That's his pedigree right there. You see what I'm saying? There's his pedigree. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Grand champion 35. Man walking down the street, probably pushing a grocery cart with his old dog walking with him. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to my man, Mr. Prince, bro. Welcome to the show, fam.
Grand champion 35.
How you doing, sir?
There's another one. We're gonna hear a lot of people speak on. A lot of us old timers know about him. You know, probably got some good old stories from old Russian Bill with him. I'd like to know why he even caught him walking down the street, what he saw in him to even want to buy it. I mean, for $35, I would have been helping the guy out. I gave him 35 too. Mm-hmm. So, we'll see. Yeah, plug up something. You know what I mean? Especially with his wins and stuff. You know what I mean? I didn't get a chance to really look in there and check and see if I could find a good piece on him. But 35 was no joke. You see what he said? 8-time winner. 8-time winner. One of them right there. Get on a bandwagon and ride with that one. You know what I mean? Me, I'm one of them kind. I'm jumping on the bandwagon. I'm riding. I'm playing the odds. Get a chance to see those great ones, and then you know it gets like who mano on mano. Those always be the intense ones. But the growing path, getting there, going there, and seeing the path, some of those dogs that became champions and stuff, it was a good experience and a good outcome, to be real about it, because imagine, man, you going there to make some change too. I'm betting, Keep in mind, these are things of the past. And like they said, it wasn't always about the money. Boy, when the opportunity comes, boy, that's the nicest time to be standing on the outside when you got believers on the other side. You know what I'm saying? It's a good feeling to know that you can go there and you got people on the other side. I don't give a damn how good this dog is. You're going to have them people on the other side to believe there's something better. And that's what makes it good. Who we got here? Uh-oh, we got Harold Messi stopping in tonight, y'all. Well, let's go with the Triple M's. Triple M Kennels is in the house, y'all. Let's get a shout out. Hey, what's up, big bro?
What's going on, man?
Ain't nothing, man. I just got done reading this story about O'Malley Head, right?
Right.
And they was talking about that they broke that winning streak when y'all was down there destroying shit.
Right.
So they spoke real highly of you in their article. Was he that good, bro?
Let me, when I'm involved in something, I tell it like it is. And when people try to make this stuff real big, I think Melody had won about 5 times, 6 times. We was like right in there with what they was.
Yeah, they got y'all at number 9.
Yeah. No, it wasn't no 9. He hadn't won no 9.
They got I got a list up, right? The list.
Yeah, let me tell you about that. It wasn't no number 9. Wasn't nowhere close to that. We was like about 6. I think we was like about 6 or somewhere in there. Something. Anyway, or 7. Anyway, we put Panther on. And Panther was our first champ. And he scratched, on the scratch, he scratched real hard. And he hit Melody Head so hard. It's a freak thing. He hit him so hard until wasn't any more artificial time. He was just, but you know, he was out of it. So we were trying to figure out what happened. We couldn't figure out what happened. So at that hour and 2 months, you know, we picked him up. Got a scratch out of him. We picked him up, and of course they were cool. They didn't want to be. They said, "Hey man, we don't do any rubbing or anything like that. We've never seen anything like that either."
Hold on, Mr. Mason, 1 second, 1 second. Let me deal with the sound right quick. Okay, you're good.
And so, you know, they said, you know, hey, you can collect, you know, hair samples off of them wherever you want. They can have it analyzed. You know, they were good about that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we put an IV in it and got him to the house. We had a good doctor at that time. So the next morning, we rushed him in. Wasn't nobody there. And he X-rayed. He said, I don't know what's wrong. He said, I need to X-ray. By that time, he was just almost halfway paralyzed. And checked his blood. You know, his blood looked good. You know, and he X-rayed him, and he had a messed up vertebrae in his neck. He had hit Melanie hit so hard, so he popped the vertebrae in his neck. Because I'm telling you, man, he was in slow motion. Now, how bad are you if you can't whoop a dog that's got a fractured neck and can't raise his head above his shoulder? Think about that. And so after that, you know, we put him to sleep after that because there's nothing else you could do. But what happened was when we were looking at the X-ray, he was laying up on the table, and we heard something rumble and fall like something turned over. Because you know, the doctor had some more dogs. You know how they have them in a room. You know, the ones they keep in whatever reason operated on. Hey man, this dog was on the floor. He couldn't hardly move. He was crawling towards her. This the only time that something really kind of touched me about a dog. He was like in this situation, man, he was crawling towards the door where you heard the dog bark.
Mm.
And we went on to put him to sleep. And then next day, and I kept the X-rays for a while. I kept the X-rays a couple of years. I showed some people, they was asking what happened. I showed them the X-ray. And we asked for a rematch because, you know, I had champion WD. And I had two-time winner, Triple R Red, one that we sold to Bill Stewart that we made a champion out of later on.
Mm-hmm.
So I had two more that way. We asked for Melanie Head for a year. We asked for him for a year. They wouldn't even talk to us. So
He took that one around with it.
I don't know why. I never did hear we did. We did hear the guy that knew. We did hear him win a couple of more times. But our thing was like, man, why they won't go back? Why they won't give us a rematch? Why they wouldn't give us a rematch? I was telling you, he was all right, but he wasn't up on those standards what we had at the time. I had three at that weight. No, we had three at that weight that made sense. You know, we had 15 animals from 42 to 52, and we had 2 or 3 of each weight. You know, so
Go ahead. So tell
yeah, so that's how that, you know. When I saw that, I you know, when I see certain things that we were involved in back in the day, I have to get in there He won all. You would never come back this way. You kept on slipping them off somewhere else, winning with it. But you would never come back if you were aces, let's put these aces together just the way we did it, right? How come you didn't come back this way with it? We had a dog that fought you an hour with a fractured neck. And if you couldn't do nothing with a dog that had a fractured neck for an hour, I knew what I was going to do when I put one of these other ones on.
Mm-hmm. So, what about Battle Cat and Hellcat? They was grand champions. Was they?
This is what it was. People always put stuff in there to try to make stuff. Hellcat was a grand champion. The rest of them was champions. We had 17 wins and one loss. Grand champion Hellcat, and the only reason that they kept trying Hellcat was because Hellcat was 16 months old, in his last schooling. He broke a cup, and when I would show people his mouth, they couldn't believe it, so that they kept trying. That's why he got 5 on him. You only got 3 colors, man. You need to try it. And that's basically why I think we was able to do him 5 times.
Yeah, because they thought they could beat him?
Huh?
Because of them 3 colors, they thought they could beat him?
Yeah, but they thought, if he'd lose another one, that's it. So it was worth trying. From the other side, it was worth trying.
So what was his hardest match?
His hardest match was when he almost got killed against our gang Kennels Laid Back Jack. That was his hardest match.
Yeah, Laid Back Jack was a pretty good dog.
They had a freak mouth. I think him and his sister or whatever he had. Yeah, all those dogs had freak mouths. That was his hardest match. I mean, he didn't have no front end in the first 15 minutes. He couldn't stand up. Then went 40 minutes. And he just used his mouth. He fought in the mouth. He stayed there in front of that mouth, in the mouth. And so he just kind of wore him out. Then he just kind of, picked him out in the mouth, kidneys, guts, in the mouth, kidneys and guts. And finally said, I got a turn card on Laid Back Jack, and he came over there and walked back and stood in the middle of the box and got counted out in front of Polars. Yeah, That was his hardest one. Because after the first 15 minutes, I didn't think he was gonna make it to 20 minutes. That's how bad it looked.
Damn, Laid Back Jack was on him like that?
Oh man, he hit one shoulder, it was gone with the other shoulder. But he didn't. I thought they was broke, but he wasn't broke or anything. He had found out what had happened. He had hit the nerves in there, and it just it took it away from up under. I thought he was broke up. That's the way he looked.
Mm-hmm. Now Jack, right? Ronnie Hyde had that dog too, didn't he? Or he bred him? Or were they partners or something like that?
I don't know. He might have bought it. I don't really know the story, y'all. Yeah, he was out of all that high festival bullet stuff.
Did he quit?
Yeah, he quit. He quit standing up in the middle of the pit looking back at his master.
That's Laid Back Jack right there, guys. I put his pedigree up. Yeah. He was a 2-time winner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because that same night, Hellcat was a 2-time winner. That's when he made his championship. And he got best of show that night. Yep. Sure did. He put on the show. Gave a courtesy scratch, falling, flipping, turning flips, rolling over there.
Who did that?
Hellcat, when I gave him when we did a courtesy scratch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they couldn't believe it.
Could he have got to scratch your win off?
Huh?
Could he have got to scratch your win off too? It was.
No, he didn't have to lay back yet.
I said if it would have been a scratch your win, could he have went over there and got it?
Oh yeah, he went right over there and grabbed him in the chest and used them stifles, snatching him up out the corner.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Hey, I got a super chat for you, Mr. Mason. This is from Mr. Prentice Carr. Thanks for the super chat, Mr. Prentice Carr. His question is, he wanted to know if Eminem could tell us a little bit about Champion Destiny.
Champion who?
Destiny.
Champion Dusty.
Destiny.
Oh. Mary was in California. And he contacted us. Murray had some sword stars that he had got his hands on in the 80s. And he had got a hold to the right stuff. It was real game. And you have to tell you, I have to get in, he could tell you a story about it sometime, how it really was on the stuff that he got. It was real game. The sword tried to buy the dog's back from him. And he wouldn't sell them back to him. And he was kind of crossing out with some boomerang stuff, which turned out a couple good. And he had a female that was inbred off the stuff. He dropped down here and he bred to Smiley. At the time he bought, I had a female off of Smiley, bred back. I had a dog called Kiva. I took Kiva, I'm trying to remember how it worked. But anyway, Dusty was off of Smiley, bred back to some more of my nigger G stuff with a little bit of, with about a quarter of my Red Boy stuff in it that we had. Red Boy stuff we had got from Michael George off of Triple R Red. That's what I was using. I got the other dogs in '83. And when he got her up there, he put her out there and made champion out of her out there in California. Then he brought her back. He brought her back, and I bred Smiley back to her. He paid for the breed, and I bred Smiley back to her, and he had some pretty decent dogs out of that. And he sent one back to me one summer after Smiley died. Now, see, you know, had Blackfoot and stuff like that. He sent one back to me to breed, one of the good ones that they had. He sent one back to me, and I bred to him for a while, and I sent him back out there. But he had some pretty good dogs. He was doing quite a bit of matching. He had a good connection in Mexico. He was going across the border. He was going over there matching dogs. He was doing pretty good.
Now, Destiny, right?
Uh-huh.
Now, the way they got her bred here, they got her off of Smiley bred to Madonna.
Right.
Is that right?
Right.
Okay, and Madonna goes back to Demon, Champion Sugar Baby, Jabbar's Outlaw, Jabbar's Dusty Ann, you know, then I see a little red boy at the bottom.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, that Rock and Diamond, it was double bred Rock.
Uh-huh.
And Rock was definitely nigga on the bottom.
Yeah, he was pure.
Pure
Top
nigga.
and bottom.
Okay, I'm still clicking on the Diamond 2 here. I can see it at the bottom already. I'm looking at it, so. He was pure nigga.
Yeah. Rock, I'm gonna send you a picture of Rock one day. Rock is just like the old alligator dog. He looks just like champion alligator.
Hey, Rock lost to Jason.
We had his ears cut too, like the old alligator dog.
Hey, Rock lost one. Did he lose one? Rock.
Rock and Kay were litter mates. Those dogs was the dogs that we bred up when I bred Donna back to her nephew, which was Dina. When I inbred, those dogs were cold. A lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand. Hellcat and them mama super. They were cold dogs. They were cold. Rock was cold. And his main breed I used to do with him was to the Red Boy stuff. That made Triple R Rock and all those dogs, different dogs. But Mr. Wallace looked at those pedigrees when we was talking about it. And he said, listen, all these dogs back behind these dogs are not suspected dogs. He said, he told my dad, he said, man, breed these dogs. He said, these dogs are for breed. He said, now a lot of people don't like to breed cold dogs. They want a dog to have all of everything from A to Z. They want the bitch to have everything from A to Z. He said, but breed these cold dogs. He said, these dogs are meant to be bred. And that's what we did.
Now we talking about Rock, or we talking about Triple R Rock?
No, we talking about Rock.
Right, Mason's Rock.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah, he was a cold dog. Now his brother wasn't cold, but they were so inbred. His brother had a blood disease, and we had to put him to sleep. Those nigger dogs they had a certain disease that would pop up in them sometime. And I did a lot of inbreeding. We would have to put one of them to sleep, that they would have a lot of problems. And but the other ones like him and Kay and all of them dogs, they lived to be old dogs. But they were cold dogs. They were cold dogs, and they produced like that. You know.
So Rock was cold too?
Yeah, it was cold. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, now I see what he was talking about. Triple R Rock. Jason be a son of Rock. See, Rock had a son named Russian Bill's Triple R Rock off of Rock bred to Bully Girl.
Right.
Coming off of the Triple R Red shit.
Yep. An old guy that was an old dog guy around here. The one I told you, new Chicken Sam, told me years ago, I said, Mike, I said, what do I need to get now? He said, well, the Jeep nigga stuff look good. I was down there, I like them. I said, what else do I need? He said, find you a pure old Red Boy dog. And this is 1983. He said, don't nobody know about this stuff. If you got to go out on the coast somewhere to get it. He said, in the Carolinas, he said, find a pure Red Boy dog. He said, take that old pure Red Boy stuff and breed it with that old pure, crazy, wild alligator stuff. He said, and that's all it needs to wake it up. And that's what I did, and that's what we did. When we got Bully Girl from Michael George, well, she was out of two brother-sister breeds. And bred to the nigger stuff. You know, so everybody kept on saying, man, breed the Jeep dog to the Red Boy dog. Well, you know, I ain't never been crazy about the Jeep Red Boy dog. As you know, because the Jeep Red Boy dog, we bred it. They were all right, but they couldn't whip nothing with the nigga in it. You know what we did with those dogs, twins?
What's that?
We used them as road dogs.
No.
Yeah. That's why I tried to jump on Miller and Shrimp and all them dogs when I saw them dogs. Tried to jump on them dogs. I'm telling you, man, they could not compete with that nigga stuff. It was totally different dogs. And Garrett and Miller claimed Garrett told him that he didn't want his dogs going against each other, and he told them that's why he wouldn't do it. Well, man, shit, stop telling folks, folks around here think, folks scared of you. Nobody's scared of you. Let's see who making the best Jeep crops. I had two of every weight, 3 on some of them. And I saw Trump go his first match. But now they tighten that blood up, they preserved it. Those dogs are producing way better dogs than what they were. In some cases.
Mm-hmm.
Because I saw Trump go. And according to, I'm just telling the truth, according to what we had, when I learned, I had an old guy in our life, Mr. Wallace. And John Tuber, Ray Long, and my dad was real good friends. They used to go down to Texas to talk with Ray Long all the time, spend a weekend out. I didn't even go sometimes. Ray kept, come on down here, man, we'll go do something, come on, and Dad go down. But we had people like that was schooling us. But we were hard on him. Not hard, but we were just, our grade was way up there when it came to school and picking out stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Wallace said, jump on everybody that, he said, now there's some bad ones out there. There have been bad ones out there that do what they do and all this and that. He said, but the dogs you got, he said, jump on everybody that say they got a bad dog, and you go find out it ain't that bad. And that's what we did. That year when we won, what was it, 22 one year from one end of the United States to the other. And that was good in a way, but it hurt us in a way. It hurt us because after that we had dogs just growing. We had dogs just growing old. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We had dogs that was growing old on the chain.
Because you couldn't get the work in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Couldn't. I probably got 3 forfeits out there right now that we never got paid.
Wow.
Yeah. Our gang Kennels betted us. He knew that he was gonna kill us. He betted us an extra. Now he's dead now. He betted us an extra $750, and they never paid us. He called my dad the next day, couple of days. So we stayed up there for about 3 days, and he said, "Hey man, I want to call you because I don't want your son to think bad of me." He said, "Man, listen. I betted everything on my ass." He said, I left there with enough money to go buy me some breakfast that morning and go home. He said, "Man, I want to know." He said, "That's some gang shit you got." He said, "I want to know." And we said, "Man, that's some hard bite shit you got." You know what I'm saying? And he said, "I want to know, would you take $300 and one of these inbred dogs off this stuff like this? I got this bite like this, man, and breed it to that stuff you got. And all I like to do, man, and I like for you, to give me a dog off of it." That's well, he said, "Yeah, man, shit." He said, we'll take that." He said, "Man, yeah, I'll take that deal with you, man. We dog, man. Yeah, I'll do that." He said, "Hell yeah, I'll do that because I love to see what I can get out of that, you know." And shit, man, we never did hear from our gang again. We never did hear from him again.
Hey, I got a super chat from again, Mr. Prentice Carr. Appreciate the super chat, Mr. Carr.
Hey, Jason, good holiday on that call on Triple I. That was a good one, man. That was a good one.
Prentice Carr wants to know, Eminem, he said, did Grizzly have a mouth?
Did who now?
Did Champion Grizzly have a hard mouth? Was he hard biting?
The Grizzly?
Yeah, Champion Grizzly.
Are you talking about off the trap stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I got a friend of mine that got some of this stuff. I really don't know. Some of those dogs, also dogs, I'm saying they bred them out across the mountain, make some pretty good dogs. I really don't know. Now I do have a friend that has that grizzly stuff. But I was kind of trying to tell him how I think he should breed it. You know. But you know, other than that, you know.
Your dog was heavy Jeep. Crazy
Yeah.
Jeep.
Yeah. Yeah, you right.
Say it was sold to some guys in Europe that had a sperm bank.
Uh-huh.
Say he was sold to some people, I guess, in Europe.
Uh-huh.
And they got sperm from him.
Yeah. I know a guy that got that grizzly stuff. He likes it. I haven't really seen anything out of it, but you know.
All that damn Jeep, I would have been breeding that shit to some out. I ain't trying to add no more Jeep than that.
Yeah, several people, everybody try to breed the same stuff, and we didn't do that. You know, I bred some for 3 dogs, Mason bad, real nice dogs, real nice. No, stuff like that. I bred it to I bred some of it to what was it? A Nippet McCoy stuff. Oh man, made some nice ones out of that. Guy had a real line bred Nippet McCoy from Nippet McCoy dog. Real nice. Yeah. They were bad as hell catching them. It's not bad. That was later on, after my dad died. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. But, yeah, the main thing, when my partner sent me that, I wanted to straighten the thing up on that melon head dog. It's true.
So you had to straighten that out, man.
I want to straighten it out. Yeah, you know, when they do this stuff, and, you know, we ask for these, you know, for the little situation, and they don't do it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, I see this Champion Beast dog off of Beauty.
Beast.
Yeah, Mason Champion Beast off of Smiley and Beauty.
I gave Beast, when my dad died, I gave Beast to my, from Marcus Young, that's got the bad man stuff. I gave him Beast, that was Blackfoot brother. I gave him Beast, and I gave him to me and him all married. Everybody just that. Me and him been cool and been tight since the 80s. I gave him that, and I gave him 2 inbred females off the Smiley. And he bred it to the bad man dog and made some outstanding stuff, man. Some outstanding stuff. He sure did. Made some outstanding stuff off of that. I think them boys from New Orleans used to come up there and buy the whole litter from him.
Wow.
That's how good. But yeah, I just my thing was I had to get in there. When I see certain things, I have to get in there and put my 2 cents in on it. When they be growing some of these, when they blow some of that stuff up, man, I have to put my 2 cents in on it. Yeah. But me, I'm in and out, so I'm just gonna sit back and finish checking your show out a little bit while I'm getting ready coming in the house. And
I got a question before you go. How many of those was any or all those dogs on roids?
What you say now?
I said, was any or all those dogs on roids?
Well, in 1985, a friend of ours, sister, was a doctor out of town. And when she came to town, she brought all that stuff and showed us how to use it in 85. But the vitamins I was using were like natural steroid vitamins that Mr. Chet Rowdy had put me up on. And I was getting all that information in 83 when I was still playing football in college. So I basically dealt with my vitamins. And then took them off of that at a certain time, before everything, before the cookout. So, yeah, but I knew how to do it. Do you remember the old guy, Ray Ramsey, that had the bullets on stuff?
Yeah.
So they said Ray Ramsey was real hard to beat.
Right.
With that. Well, the reason Ray Ramsey was real hard to beat, we was down there finding out all this stuff. Ray Ramsey was a nurse in the military and came out. He knew how to use all the drugs the right way. So when you went against him, you had one of the more hard-biting dogs, you need to know what you were doing because he knew how to put one in peak condition with the rollers. He knew how to do it.
Mr. Mason.
Of course, they say Danny Burton knew, you know what I'm saying. I knew Danny, he was cool with us. He was great, but it is what it is. But he was cool with us. I think they just gave him a birthday party down in Texas a while back. I didn't get a chance to make it.
Eminem, I got a question from Mr. Hemi James. Thanks for the super chat, Mr. Hemi James. His questions were, first of all, you remember Smiley's Miss Kim's litters, right?
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to know who were the top 3 dogs and kennels that Smiley's Miss Kim's litter go into?
Who was what now?
Who were the top 3 dogs and kennels did Smiley's Miss Kim's litter go into?
That the Miss Kim, I don't know. I don't know. I think Ron had that. I don't know exactly.
Okay.
No, I had. At one while, man. I had when my dad died. I had a yard. Ron had a yard. Which Ron died later on. Ron had a yard, Billy had a yard, and the Wall Boys had a yard. And Man, once it got like that, it was over with, you know. When I got, you know, when it was put out there like that, we was making a lot of good, we was making a lot of good,
Well, I named one of them was Panther. That would be Panther going into that to Melonhead. That's one right there.
well, let me give you this right here. Let me see.
You said
I whipped
three.
the dog out of Yellow John one spring and tried to go into tent that July the 4th after that. He paid forfeit. I went to go into Bob Moore. Crenshaw and I set that up, and he paid me forfeit. And Crenshaw, John, Bill Little was the little dog man down in Georgia. Norman Kimball, and all of them called Source and tried to get him to go into me. And he wouldn't, at first he was going to do it. And then he acted like he didn't know who we were. And Crenshaw and Norman Kimball said, hey, we assigned for these guys 100%. And then once they started talking like that we never did talk to them anymore. And they were the one that called. And then I tried to go up. Kenny Allen was the only one. Kenny Allen was a real dog, man. Kenny Allen was a real dog, man. You had to just come beat him. He was just a dog, man, all the way around from my point of view. If he had it, you had to get, you know, he was going to try it. You know. But you know how that's the way it was. You know. You take a guy like Kent. We had just beat a dog out of Yellow John in South Carolina that spring. And somebody had hooked us. He didn't know he was going into it. Somebody and they were riding him about that.
Now who you using now? So I can keep it right. Who you using?
I used, you know, at that time, we was real cool with Larry Coleman.
Mm-hmm.
We had gotten real close with Larry.
Supernet.
I had a dog named Champ. I had a dog named Champ that was off of Ace. They were real good inbred dog off of Ace. And we had probably one of the best conditions of probably ever done. And put him on that Yellow John dog, man, and he just, in 40 minutes, he was through. And you have to understand a person like that would love to go into you and beat you, but can't afford to lose because he was making too much. He was making too much money off those dogs a year. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And we had just beat a dog off of Yellow John that spring. If we would have whipped him, hell, I'd have been making all that money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know. So.
What was the dog named Champ? You said the dog name was Champ.
Yeah, the band dog that we had off of Ace named Champ. Yeah, I used a couple of his dogs, and later on, after my daddy died, when Bill and poor man Kennels got with me, we went up there one weekend. He bought some dogs, and I bred my stuff across the Ace stuff. Larry gave me some dogs, man. We had some bad dogs out there. We had so many dogs, man, we couldn't do nothing with them. You know. Yeah. I had Champ's little mate's sister, and at that time I had bred her to Blackfoot. Oh man. You know. Man, off the beauty with the nick in the bottom of it. Oh man, that stuff was on. It was real nice. I might would almost say that some of the baddest dogs nobody never got a chance to see. You get a chance to do anything with?
Yeah.
Now I got another super chat from Mr. Roderick Bradford. Thanks for the super chat, Roderick. He said, "Did Smiley throw a black offspring?"
Yeah. I mean, yeah. When I bred him with my Mayfield stuff, yeah, I had buckskin and I had buckskin and black dogs.
That's right.
Yeah. Had red dogs. If you was to see Pee Wee, well, you got a picture of Pee Wee. Pee Wee looked like a German Shepherd.
Mm-hmm. Hey, by the way, you know Brat's mother was off the Grand Champion Age. Did you know that?
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had bred our yellow John bitch to him. And that's where Brat's mother came from. She was the one that went into that Grand Champion Tommy boy.
Man, listen.
I know they can bite. And that back end was a motherfucker. That shit carried in our pedigree, our dogs. Our dogs was different. Go that ass end was a target in our line and still is.
Mm. But listen, man, I appreciate, man, getting on here, telling a little bit about other things that I ran into. I'm finna get ready to wind it down and take it easy.
Been a pleasure to have you, Mr. Eminem. Always like you always. You know we love to see you stop by because you always got something to say.
You always got something to say. You know, you're going in your tool bag, and we're getting a little bit more out of you, and we appreciate that. You see, a lot of people know something about your ass out there, right? You hear the questions, right?
Yeah.
You hear the questions, so you know you got some listeners out there that know some shit now. I like that question with Mr. Jason on the triple odd stuff. I didn't know that. I had to go see. But I was putting all this stuff up on the screen as you was talking. And it makes it real enjoyable when we get an idea and get a feel of you know, when you're telling us these things, man, it kind of puts me right there at pit side, you know what I'm saying? As you're telling the story, man. And when we're able to pull these pedigrees up and look at these kind of dogs, to be honest, these are still great bred dogs.
Mike Chad.
I want to make sure everybody get this. Like I said, the man was damn near blackballed. I mean, and when I say blackballed, it's like when you got to go out and take your name off the damn registry And now you just got to fling weights out there. And when you're flinging weights out there, there's a reason why. I believe me, I can tell you firsthand. That when you got to start flinging weights and you can't say your name, it's because you are trying to get a big kennel. Am I right? You have to go undercover and just put out weights and be glad that you got somebody to play with.
Yeah.
You know, every once in a while you run in there, you run into the right catch. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I appreciate whoever was on the other side of that thing to me, because just the same, regardless of who was standing over.
Yeah.
Hold on, man. One make sure they can hear you. Okay.
The next time, men and women or whatever, I enjoy it. I'll come up with something else. Maybe it'll come to me.
Yeah, I want to talk about that ice cream. The next time.
Okay, cool.
Hey, thanks for showing up, big bro. As always, it's a pleasure, man. Thank you for stopping in.
All right, good.
Good night, bro. Hey, man. Yeah, we you know I love when he comes through here, because we get a little deeper into that shit. You know, a lot of participation from the chat room. Thanks, man. Y'all got me busy. Y'all see, I was looking that shit up. We found some more shit, right? Okay, because, hey, y'all was pointing out things that I didn't know. That I did not know. Okay? Now, let's get back to this competition thing here, y'all. And I want to lay into that a little bit, because this is what makes 17-time winners, 10-time winners, 9-time winners. You know, what makes those dogs, because I can go back through the 9 dogs that I got here, and we won't remember that. We can't really put a finger on that one of them outside of one dog that he beat. And maybe Bruford Adams. And we talking about this 17-time winner. Do I got to remind y'all? Yeah, I'll remind you. I have to remind you guys, this dog, we had 9 of them on the map. 9 of them, right? Out of 17 of them, we did have 9, and we had a list of that 9. Now, we know he lost to Panther. I mean, he beat Panther. We know that. And that put him on the map. You know, ain't that what the story said? Story said that's what put him on the map. So, we can go back. I'm going to try to pull it up right quick. I want to show you the 9 dogs that we got listed, that they put in. You know, because, you know, it's not a bad thing even when they lose. You know, I know a couple dogs right off the top of my head that, you know, you always hear me bringing up, that dog was unstoppable and really didn't look that great when they ran into what it was a real bulldog. Now, do we go back and say because the way this dog looked on this particular night, that everything that this dog got all the way up to 6 and 7 time wins was garbage? Did we go back and point our finger and say, well, this dog was a piece of shit anyway? So we got to say that about all the other 7 dogs that this dog won with. But when she ran across this motherfucking dog here, she got smashed. Quickly, easily. So it don't always mean because it was great competition. Okay? Because when you start pointing at it like that, then we start looking at the bad day, and then you want to go back and analyze the other 7 prior to the loss. You see what I'm saying? Did we go back when old boy lose, Melonhead lose? Did we go back and did we start grading all those other matches? We know there was combat. That's for damn sure. That was a fact. So it don't even matter because you can be a new kid off the block with a great dog. Like Ram. Ram was right off the block. He wasn't nobody. He was a nobody. He was a nobody when he beat Doogie. So that mean that we got to go back into Doogie's Dog of the Year and analyze who he was whooping because he lost to this new kid on the block after becoming Dog of the Year? No, we don't grade that way. It don't matter. The point is, are you matching your shit? And if you got opportunities to match into somebody like me or him and anybody else, do you take that opportunity to do so? That's the question that I'll be asking out there, okay? The opportunity. You know, when I go back down through y'all records one day, you know, in y'all history, are we going to be able to say the same to you? You know, how easy was your walk? I don't think none of them's easy. You're going to tell me somebody wasted 8 weeks to go in here and go into me and really expect to look good and I'm bringing a killer? I'm giving the guy every bit of the credit in the world for even being over there giving me the opportunity. Because my dog cannot read. My dog ain't doing none of the talking and he got to be the one doing all the work. So regardless of who the name is over there, he ain't doing shit but what he bringing. You know what I'm saying? And on any given night, regardless of who it is over there, they can win just like I can lose. It don't matter who's holding them. It brings the competition up and the possibilities up when you start naming out, going hard, brat. Now you calling her out. Now that means you're willing to go into her, not to wait. I didn't get those calls. I'm always the one picking up the phone making calls, but I never got those calls. And a lot of other guys was running around there with them going hard dogs will tell you the same thing because the way they do they business, it's a little nasty. So no, we ain't gonna get them jump on the line phone calls, and those who do make them challenges, come on. Hear me? You know there's a few of them I can name right off, just in your zone. Just in your zone. What looks great over there doesn't make it out there, doesn't mean they ain't shit over there. They can do a whole lot of shit over there, but because of this over here, it didn't work out. We don't take all that over there and put it in a box and say that shit wasn't nothing because the way you looked over here. So I don't never grade no dog man like that. And I don't want this room to start understanding it don't matter who you go into, just go get somebody to go into. Because if you out here skipping around here being nice about it and you poking and ducking and getting the easy wins, believe me, your doorbell will ring. See, one thing about back then, your doorbell will ring. One thing I paid attention to today, and I'm glad that we went over it. I heard a story about this guy here, and it's very seldom they ever have a conversation, a good conversation talking about back then, a black kennel. that had that much respect from a lot of old white guys. So like I said, anytime you catch a kennel like Roster Man and Ink in their conversation, they're relevant. That's a lot to say. It's a lot to say. And a lot of these guys felt the wrath. A lot of great kennels came up out of the growth of these neighborhoods and put a raft into the game, a raft. A lot of these great dogs came out of them neighborhoods that we talking about right now. Okay, so in the distant pop-over night being great either. And they didn't pop up pointing out who they wanted. Get what you can get and let the game come to you. And that's what it's about.
When the game stopped coming,
When the game stopped coming, then you better start pulling weights and stop using your name. Start pulling it out. Like I said, 4-time winner Pandy never made grand champion because there was no takers. So that goes for everybody was in her weight that got a champion. Do we got to say that y'all didn't go into nobody because y'all couldn't stop her? Or y'all didn't want to give her a chance to be a grand champion with all those dogs that was her weight? Even I got to even throw my girl in there, 9 milli. These dogs are her weight. So did we go back into these dogs' line and say who did they whoop? Because we can do it to your line and a whole bunch of other line of dogs you got on your yard when it comes to matching dogs. So I don't never do that. And I don't think it's wise to do it to any dog man who works out there because you don't know. Are you gonna sit back and wait for some top name kennel to come through here? Then you may not make it. Because if you ain't traveling, that's the only way you gonna get it, and you better be knocking on doors. If you're that good and you got one, you knocking on doors, we know you out there. There's not a badass kennel out here that a good kennel ain't waiting for them to knock on their door if they got one for his ass. So that's just how that go. You know what I'm saying? One thing we're gonna learn about this shit here. We're gonna get the prospect and the aspect of that part right. It doesn't matter who's great and who's good. Remember, I pointed that out when I'll be going through these matches showing y'all guys. They're just the name. They just did a lot of dogs. They won with a lot of dogs. But that don't mean Jimmy over there with one dog can't go in there. He ain't gonna go in there and do the whole damn yard. He sure ain't gonna go in there and whoop on the name. He got to go whoop on what they bring.
Takes us back to the IBM.
Yeah, it takes us back to the IBM. You know, one dog. I give him all the credit, grand champion IBM, but there's only one dog that made him relevant, and that was Nico. Good dog, but I'm telling you, the only thing that made that dog relevant was Nico. The fact that he whooped a good dog like Nico. You know, do you want to go back down through there and see about the other 4? Does it matter? No, it don't matter. The fact is, whether they were sorry or not, he still beat Nico. If he hadn't whooped in anybody else, it might not have mattered. But because he went in the champion Nico, it mattered. The dog and the man became legendary off of that right there. Nothing prior to that. Trust me, I know. You know, you just don't do it. It's not wise. Because any kid on the block could be sitting there with the next great queen, or Robert T, or Barracuda, or Mayday. And know very little about the game. Look at us. We've been sitting there with great dogs our whole experience through the game. Didn't even know I even had a name to register until I came back and looked through this shit, and this is why I'm sitting here. I didn't do this shit for no fame and name or who I whooped. Tell you what, I seen enough badass kennels go out there with unbeatable dogs thinking they had this shit and get whooped real easy. Well, yeah, I'll sit back sometime in a room. It won't be on no platform and be like, damn. I be wondering who the hell them other 6 was. 7-time winner get smashed like that. What the hell were they putting on? Yeah, you can make them comments, but most of the time when you hear those comments, guess where they're coming from? They ain't coming from somebody who has experience of stepping in and out of that box. It's them standby outsiders that got, everybody's trying to be a broadcaster. That's what make great matches. It's when you decide to put them 2 great dogs together. And they don't have to be champions or grand champions to get it to happen. That's for damn sure. Ask me. My greatest attribute was to say I've been 3 hours and 17 minutes and won. In a real fast-paced, hard, get down, anything less than what I bought, I would have lost. Yeah, I ride on that. It's not it wasn't made for a note for the world to know. It was a note that was an accomplishment to me to show me I wouldn't give a damn. I can whoop your ass short and long. Yeah, what I do, never had to put that on the line. Always had to see it through Pretty Mama. Ain't too many other ones went 1 hour and 26, but her. Everybody else, we short order. Give a damn who it is or what it is, it didn't matter. You get what you can and get it and get it safe and get it done. Give credit where it's due. That's like saying if you ain't got a name, it's not worth being in the game. Are we gonna treat those new guys like, sweep them off to the side because I need a better kennel than you? Well, how do you know what he got? You might have something better to whoop your whole damn yard. Who the hell is you? See? If he's willing to go there, take him there. God damn it. This is what the game is about.
That's how we felt when the Legion gave us opportunity.
Yeah, Legion of Doom gave us an opportunity going to them. Shit. You think I wasn't happy to feel that? And to me, everybody prior to that were all well-known kennels in Akron. I wasn't. But I've been in the damn near every single one of them, and the one I got the honor for was going into the Legion of Doom. To me, I felt like they was the one. Yet you got B. Crest went into him. He got champion Bruno and a couple champions. I went into BLB. He had a couple champions. We went into them. We was young. To me, there was nobodies. I was going into them, but I'm the nobody because I'm still new to this shit. Did nobody put me down? They were kind of glad. Gotta leave that door open. To me, those guys were not what, I was more excited about going into the Legion than those guys. That those guys were doggers. They went around the country and whooped a lot of good dog men too. You know what I'm saying? So, hey. It's not the dogs is the ones that make the point. It's not the people. Let's not make that a who did you whoop type of issue. Remember, I said this from the very beginning. Always show appreciation to whoever's over there.
I got a super chat from my man Rudy Kennels. Thanks for the super chat, Rudy Kennels. His question is a dog's campaign over after it takes an L, or does he still have a chance to champion or grand champion?
Well, he can't grand champion, that's for sure. Once you lose one, you can be a grand champion. Once you lose, you lose your GR. But you will continue to be a champion. There was the other part of that question. There was another part.
Yeah, he can be a champion.
Yeah, he can be a champion. And as far as ending a career, I just seen a lot of great dogs lose and come back and continue winning. Remember the dog we just did tonight, Mellowhead? Melonhead. Remember, they say he lost. And then they say he came back and won 5 more after he lost. You know what I mean? So we gotta keep, keep all those in mind. Now, let me go back into this dog being the my man Henry bought this dude. Does it make a difference? Okay, I'm gonna pull this dog's pedigree out of the 9 wins. Look at this. Look at this. Out of the 9 wins, 4 of the wins was between 2 kennels. Did you notice that? Back to back. Now, when we start pointing out things like that, does it matter? Really? Prior to beating Mason's Panther, which was champion Panther at the time, Dudley, they had to go get Dudley to go ahead and handle the business, and he lost with Dudley. Dooley. They went and got Higgins. Higgins got knocked out, but you could tell he was pretty good when he went an hour and 23. They went and got Dooley. Dooley went 2 hours and 48. See, we answered some major questions in, right? But look at Fort Worth. You see Fort Worth? Fort Worth couldn't stand there 36 minutes. It was as long as one. Back to back. Did we call his kennel a bomb? Yeah. Did we say that he went into a nobody? No, that would have made him grand champion right there, just off of them 2. Cakewalking. Lawrence Rocky, 38 minutes. Maxwell, an hour. Hathaway, an hour and 13, 15. You know, you give all them dogs credit. I didn't say the kennels, I said the dogs. Because every one of them lost.
Got down to the actual time. Look at the time when it got deep.
Right, look at them times. One thing this dog proved, even after losing, you can see why he could come back and continue winning, but this dog had mileage on him. And he had people willing to try to beat him. He had people that was willing to try to whoop him. Whether it was 14 or 17, they was trying to beat him. You know what I'm saying, people? Man, that was a good conversation tonight. Yes, it was. Fellas, I think that was pretty good. We spoke on a few things there. And I always speak up on, I always stand up for the dog, man, whether they're great or whether they're competitive or whatever. Anybody that could spend 8 weeks putting time into the animal, bringing them and stepping over into that wall, putting whatever you got in your pocket on it, he deserves respect, the utmost respect, win or lose.
Talk about the time before. 4 times going for a grand champion and beat it the first time out.
Right. Yeah, I mean, look at it. Yeah, like that's, again, our brother brought it up. Like us going in the grand champion Tommy Boy. We was nobodies. That they still gave us the opportunity to bring a first-time out dog into their 4-time winner going for her grand championship. And it wasn't easy as they thought.
Lost
you know, they lost her. And thank God that we didn't bring what we were supposed to bring, because my name would have been ringing after that night if it had went down the way with the dog that I knew I was bringing over there. You know, my chance to be in the spotlight was at that moment. Of taking that first time out and really dismantling a 4-time winner going for her grand championship. So never look back on the nobodies, because that doesn't matter. It didn't matter me going into that 4-time winner. It wasn't a cakewalk like they thought it was going to be a cakewalk. They didn't know who they was running into. Learned a real quick lesson. You know, they might have got the win, but you know, I got a lot of respect for that. And I wouldn't need it from them. I had it in myself. Had more respect in myself when I didn't want to bring her back. You know, because that set the mark. Set the mark to change everything that I was going to do with these dogs. If I can put that one down, you know, and it wasn't all her fault, then the expectation on everybody else is going to be just as strong. And the expectations were just that. Came right back with the brat. You know what I mean? Came right back with the brat. So I love you. I need to speak up. Yep, came right back with the brat. She did the exact same thing her mom did. So, you know, drawing time in and out of there is what makes you known. It's not who you whipped or who you beat, it's how many you can, you know, just willing to go in there and give you the opportunity. You know, the picking and choosing don't never stay on the picking and choosing. Because a lot of guys, in y'all cases, you know, in the foregoing years after me, a lot of guys lost a lot of the networking that it took to bring the great ones together. So I can just about imagine it is still going on now, how bad it is out there. That is always next to never. You got these guys screaming, oh, I got the baddest whoop, the whoop, the whoop, the whoop, the whoop. And then the next thing you know it, the baddest whoop, the whoop, the whoop, the whoop must have ran into the baddest whoop, the whoop, the whoop, the whoop, the whoop, the whoop, the whoop. You see what I'm saying? Because they ain't came in there and smashed this dog. It was just supposed to be the baddest whoop, the whoop, the whoop. You see what I'm saying? So it happens. And you couldn't tell me who that whoop, the whoop, the whoop, the whoop, the whoop was to beat him. Because you're still concentrating on him being the greatest. And when it happens, it'd be a shocker. You know what I mean? So, hey, anybody, that's what makes this thing a fraternity. You know, you gotta have that line of respect to the gentleman's sport. And it's still a gentleman's sport on respecting who makes the show. It wouldn't be a show if I was standing in that corner by myself. You know? You wouldn't be in the corner by myself to make a show. Because it takes another person. It takes a dog, and that's what made the game fun. Any questions, Mike?
I'd like this comment to my man
Les Cannon, here come one, baby.
My man Les Cameron said that would be a comical tape. There were no EV spots in Louisiana, Texas, Cajun country area. He was campaigned in. And yes, you're right, twin. Melonhead was older dog and ran into a 3-year-old in his prime.
See? Thank you. See, and look, see the information is coming in. That's what I like about this chat room, because I told y'all there's some real dog men in here. And I'm glad when they step up and say these things, because one is shot, you know, it just makes me proud when I hear my chat room talking about, you know, the triple I one. Who was that? Jason? Prince Card, Jason, those are some good ones. And this last one. Carlos. It's like that was Carlos. Those are the kind of things that I like coming from the chat because that means there's information out there. And it's being shared to everybody to really fill in some parts of the story and or add more information. I get off on that shit. I get off on that shit every time y'all do that in the chat room. I get off because, see, I told y'all there's real dog man out there. Not too many of y'all even know who the fuck Melonhead was. That's why I brought him up tonight.
Welcome Don Ram said Champion Bo lost 1, then went on to win 6 in a row.
Yeah. 6 in a row. Talking about Champion Bo.
Yep.
He lost his first one and then went nuts after that. Did anybody ask who those next 6 was? I don't remember, people doing too much of that. Especially if it's the person asking that type of a question better have a STP record. Okay? You better have an STP record, because I hear a lot of guys say a lot of shit about even STP and their great dogs, all those champions and grand champions. Talking about who he didn't whoop and who he didn't do this. He didn't do that.
Ricky Jones, too.
And then I heard a few people saying about Ricky Jones, but that's, Ricky Jones is a totally different story. Ricky Jones, we know wasn't bullshit. Because he didn't have faces on his shit. He really did. He really did. And neither did Kenny Allen. Kenny Allen didn't have faces on his shit. You're talking strictly dogs. STP and them, same way. Look, there's more people in the world that know STP, and STP probably don't know, I would have to say 80% of us. 80% of the game, they have no idea who we are. But guarantee you, 85% of the game know who they are. So how you gonna try to talk down on something that 85% of the game knows and respect? You can't talk about the other 15. If you say something stupid and you really look, 15% looks real bad when you got 85% over you. Sound like you're hating. So when guys do that, that little extra shit, it sounds like hater. I just be wanting to know when you say that, can we bring the questions back and say, well, who's some of the great ones you didn't whoop? Or have you been into? Are you going to give me one? One's not good. Can you give me 2? Can you give me all of them? Because you never can. It's like you calling the shit that you did win shit. Give them the same due respect as there was a big kennel. They do it. They didn't come in there off the street. They came in there with a worked animal. That's how the game goes. So respect all of that. Shouldn't matter who you whooped. Just get it done.
Well, sounds like that's about where we're at tonight for a Tuesday, right?
Y'all believe that shit, man? Y'all hear that shit? Y'all feel that shit? Step up and say, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But clap your sticks. I'm going to get me some sticks, man, and I'm going to start clapping my own sticks, I'm going to bring me some sticks up in here because really, guys, to have these dogs and be out here walking around in public with your shit, we need to really start carrying breaking sticks in our back pocket. Because I had a little dog run out one day. I mean, this dog, I don't know, maybe this dog got some Mayday sperm in him or something. This little dog really thought that she was going to run over there and get some work in. Poor people couldn't get to the dog quick enough. Yeah, they couldn't get to their little dog so quick because you know how speedy it is. Pew! And she wasn't scared. I had to snatch up this big-ass, heavy-ass dog, y'all. He was acting crazy, thinking he's going to get him a quick snack. Quick snack. I got to pick him up and start carrying this motherfucker because I got this little chihuahua type shit, trying to save his life. You know what I mean? But maybe one day, the situation would have got where I wouldn't have been able to do that. Or something happens. You know, do you know what would happen if we just walking around in the streets and our dog is on a leash and gets grabbed by another dog? The way our dog is going to be on a leash, what he's going to do to this dog, they're still not going to show us no love. No love. If we can't get this damn dog off of this dog before he do damage. Because the first thing they're going to, he's a pit bull, but my dog on the leash, yours ain't. It don't matter because of the total domination and destruction your dog has put on this dog. It's still going to make you look bad. So you need to have the breaking sticks in hand and ready to operate to hurry up and get your shit out of here and go get a leash. And keep your shit on a leash. Thank God I had these sticks. Could have been far worse. You know what I'm saying? So if you're going to bring these dogs out around in the public, guys, look, it doesn't hurt to carry the breaking sticks. You know, anybody who's raising dogs need to have them on the yard anyway. You have a yard accident, you know what I mean? Or you got your little young dogs that's coming of age. Sometimes they just kick on a switch and want to start acting foolish. The worst thing you can do is have two dogs out there and you by yourself trying to break them. Me, I just sit there. I'm going to tell you what happened, man. I had one get loose one morning and I heard them. I go out there, they disobeying. One's still on the chain, right? Okay. I just took the one that was on the chain, brought him to the edge of the chain, as far as he could go. Grabbed the other one while they still in hold. Now I got the other one. The other one's still on the chain. I got them tight as they can be. Tight as they can be. And just stuck my stick in there through both their mouths while they yapping and just worked them loose. Okay. You know what I'm saying? But if they're both loose, then the question is going to be, how in the hell you got two dogs loose on the yard? And you're going to try to get these motherfuckers apart. You better just let them go and put one on a leash and go to a fence or somewhere you can tie him up. And you know he's going to be dragging and they're going to be banging the whole time you doing this. Let me get my leash together. Hook it up. Go grab one of them, drag him on by. Don't worry, he's got the other one with him. You know, they still handling, just hook him in and then do the same damn thing. Grab the one, put him to the very end of this shit, pull him all the way out, and pop him loose. You know what I mean? It happens in the street. If the dog is loose, you still got a leash. One thing you can down there do, and this is for real, you can down there give a person your dog's leash. And they ain't got to worry about that dog turning around biting that human. Because he's already engaged on something else. Hold my dog, please. Just hold the leash. I'm going to grab the poor dog that's being smashed, and I'm going to get it to the end. Just hold him. Just hold him. And I'm going to save his life. But I'm pretty sure he's trying to get loose. I know he wants to get loose. But these are things, guys, when shit like this happens in the neighborhood and people see this shit, and then the first thing they think of, you got a whole yard of monstrous monsters back here that's going to kill everything in the neighborhood if it gets off the chain. Or they can't even feel safe letting their dogs run in the front yard because of your dogs in the backyard, chained up, looking pretty and everything, but just the fact my dog might wander back there one day would tie your shit up because mine's tied up. But they don't see it that way. Because the first thing they want to knock on your door and ask you, why you got so many of those dogs? You know what I mean? Again, let's do the disclaimer, guys. You already know what's up here. You know, ain't none of this stuff used for the purpose or it being used for the purpose of doing anything illegal. You know, we do live by the disclaimer. Everything is for the historical purposes and for the point of entertainment. These are nothing but stories. Don't forget that, guys. Everything that we talk about is a story. Okay? I don't give a fuck if it's tomorrow. It's a story. We don't know when or where or how. It's just a story. When we tell these stories, I want you guys to involve yourself into them stories. Just think about it. Imagine it was you. Imagine that was you. Whole melon head. Walking down through there, damn near 17 or 14, whatever it was. We had 9 on the board. That's a hell of a feat. Or Russian Bill 35. You already seen his pedigree. He bred good, ain't he? $35, grand champion. $35. You know what I'm saying? Greatness. You know, and Russian Bill still has some good dogs. So, you know, that must have been a hell of a snatch for him. My question is, what was it about that dog that made him want to go have that dog? I mean, he didn't pay him $35 for it. What did he see in it? Old Bond walking around, you know he's probably been in good shape. Because you know when them bums you're walking around with them cars, they would walk from here to China. That dog probably was looking good as hell. You know, ain't got a lot of food, they got to share. He's probably looking good. Let me give you $35 for this dog. Yeah, man, go ahead and take old Wooly. No, ain't know his goddamn name. Didn't got a pedigree, didn't have a name. Bill, I'm gonna call him 35. And wasn't 5 with him. Gave him a name that he paid for the dog and then went and made him a grand champion. And that's something. So is this a true story? We don't know. That's a good story to talk about. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean by disclaimer. Anything that we talk about, we don't know. You know, everything that I say I seen. You know, in my eyes, I seen it. You know, don't put me in no room with a mirror and ask me these questions. I'm gonna give you the same story I gave this TV, this show, the same story, and then be acting like I don't know what you're talking about. It's just a story. It's nothing but a story, so live within the disclaimer, guys. Stay within those boundaries. What we do out here is free speech. It's nothing and no harm, no fouls. That's why I'm going to keep on bringing this shit raw. I'm going to keep on talking about this shit raw. Because it's all fictional shit anyway. We ain't trying to sit here and decipher and figure out what's true and what ain't, because it all ain't true. Based on the disclaimer that we live by to have these dogs. All right?
Fellas, we at that time of the show.
Love y'all, brothers. You know what I'm saying?
We're at that time of the show. Now, you know, we discussed about some dogs y'all probably didn't know about, but I noticed there's some people in there that knew about a lot of these dogs that we was trying to bring up today that I didn't think other people knew about.
That's right. And
Which was shocking.
Yes, and I loved it. That's great job, guys. Great job.
That's that Shark Tank. Shark Tank. Listen, we at that time of the show where you need to tell me if you like what you heard tonight. If you like what you heard tonight, thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. 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 Roses. Roses.
Roses.
I need them
Damn roses.
Shout out to M&M Kennels, fellas. We need a little extra for our guest tonight, Mr. Harold Mason from M&M Kennels. Hey, we got a lot of newcomers in the room tonight, so I need that Shark Tank to show them how we do this. We need to show them how we do this. Show the love.
Show the love. Throw the love. Thumbs up. Muscles and roses. 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 I love that shit. Y'all love that shit like I love it.
Hey, I appreciate all the fellas who did, who participated with the super chat. Hats up to you, salute fam. Again, it's not about how much you give, it's the fact that you decided to give something. And again, to the Shark Tank, everybody in the Shark Tank, You looking good, baby.
Y'all looking
You're
good.
looking good.
Come on, y'all. Support the channel. Right there at the bottom, we do have the cash out right there on the bottom of that screen. Tickets across there all the time. Keep this thing up and going. Come on, keep the support up here so we can keep it going here.
Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody in the chat. The conversation in that chat room tonight was educational. The participation was beautiful. And for all the new old school dogmen, because I know that's who y'all is, that came through, filling in them blanks. Special shout out to you. We are glad to have you. We definitely want you to be a part of this Shark Tank. We know you're already a part of the fraternity. But for now, salute to you.
You know what's up, fellas. Let's get that sound bumping up in here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what's going on. You know what's next, y'all.
Okay.
I kind of liked it tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I thought it was special, man. I thought it was special.
Yeah.
And then, look, I was going down to the chat, man. For anybody who happens to see this show, be sure to follow the show with the chat. You're going to find some very educational
information
in that chat room. Again, salute to the Shark Tank.
Shark Tank, what's up, baby? Them is shark waters, not blue waters. Them shark waters.
Yes, sir.
The piranhas don't even play over here, y'all. Them little things right there, they ain't big enough for these sharks. No, we don't even deal with piranhas. They bite hard, but they don't bite hard as us. Yeah, you know what's up, y'all. It's that time. Hope y'all had a good show. Thank y'all for coming out. For all you new viewers, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Super chat. Thanks for those super chats. Thanks for those super stickers, man. All money helps, bro, because what we're doing is making a movement. There's a lot of things that we're doing on the backside, man, that we do need help to make it happen. Because, you know, once you invest in it, you in it. You know, once you invest in something, you in it. You know, it's very sudden that you got to throw things away. So always invest in what you get, man. You know, invest in us like we investing in you guys, man. That's going to keep this thing going, man. You know, it's going to keep me up and moving. That's for damn sure. So I'm going to keep on trying to be there for you. And for those guys who's already putting that out there, those big supporters, you know who you are. I might have to come back down through my Cash App list, man, and get those big ass shout outs to you. A lot of you guys are repeat offenders, and you got gold stars running around down in here. That's why a lot of you are always the first to know when there's something changed or something's going to be big. So
shout out to my man Ron King.
Thank you for that.
Shout out to my man Ron King with the super sticker in the house. Ron King and the super sticker. What's up, fam?
All right, baby. That's right. That's right. That's right. Thank you, fellas. Continue the movement.
I know I missed a couple people tonight, but I'm gonna give a special shout out to all the ones that I tried to get here, like my man Ron King, my man Wolfie Studios, my man Milltown Kennels, my boy Freeze. Freeze, what's up, fam? My man David Morris. A special guest in the house, my man GC Froze. What's up, baby? Welcome to the show, fam. I see you. All you got to do is show up, show out, participate in the chat, fam. You're gonna be getting that hardware, but I'm just letting you know, fam. I see you. So for all the other people that I might have missed along the way, all I gotta forget, I can't forget my man, yo, Frederick husband. Frederick, what's up, Frederick?
What's up, Freddy?
My man Insane Honey Badger. Appreciate the love, fam. My man AJ, what's up, fam? I see you, man. I'm trying to get y'all in there, fam. These are my gold stars. I can't forget them. I can't forget my main brother, big brother. Welcome down, Ram.
Big Steppin'. What's up, big bro? What's up, baby?
Man, I can't forget you, man. I gotta go back and see all my boys I missed. My man Marvin Glover, what's up, fam? You know I can't forget you, man. My boss, you know, show going on, came late, man, but I'm putting you out there. Future Kennels, I see you, fam. Again, man, for all you newcomers, appreciate you guys showing up to the show. it's one of them special things that we like to do, you know, is to see new faces. You know, them new faces mean a lot because, you know, that means the tank is getting bigger. We got to get a bigger tank, you know what I'm saying? But that's all right. We're going to accommodate all that, Blue. Every damn bit of it.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Because, again, this is why we do what we do. It's special to us. And when I see y'all doing what y'all doing in that chat room, bro, let me explain something to you. See that thing right there? See that thing right there? I will represent that hard. You see that chat room right there? That chat room that y'all part of? I represent y'all just as hard, baby.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. We're all in one. Because we are part of that fraternity, we're gonna always show that love. And if you can't do nothing right around here, you can come over to here. When it comes to these bulldogs, and we're gonna talk bulldogs with some real bulldog people. Oh, another one, I can't forget you, Nick Cage. I see you, fam. I see you, Nick Cage. What's up, baby? You know, there's just certain people that's been around since day one, so they come in late, can't really jump in the middle of the show and get their name in, but I try to run back through because these people are special and I want them to always know, like I let everybody know when I come into this show. I start out, I'm shouting out to everybody who comes into this chat room because that's important to me, and I want them to know that's how important they mean to me. What you think, Mo?
All day, baby. All day.
Baby. Because we ain't got no guppies in this tank.
No guppies up in
ain't no guppies up in this tank.
We got chum.
We got chum.
Yeah.
I don't see no much. I seen some little bit of chum, but it's gone. They snapped it up, man, before it even got started.
Them little piranhas come up in here, man.
They just swat. You know what I'm saying?
You just gonna come up in here with piranhas.
Look, if you ain't doing dogs, get out of the room.
That's right.
You ain't got no business in here. This ain't nothing but a dog room. We ain't talking about NBA. We ain't talking about football. We talking damn dogs. History. So, with that in mind, I still want to make this special shout out and salute and all praises to the damn chat, aka the Shark Tank, because we always known to be scratch. Always. Y'all know what's up.
Hey.
Y'all know what's up. Look, man. Come on, man.
The General, what's up, big bro?
Bruh, we still packing them in, baby. We still packing them in.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Much love.
It's much love for the game, man. So long as we keep doing what we're doing, I want this be the landmark, the hallmark of representation of the APBD. Fraternity, baby.
Yes, sir.
Peace. I'm finna rock this, baby, man. Let me do it like this, Mo. Let me do it like this, baby.
Oh, yeah. Come on. You feel me? You feel me? You got your bulldog, clap your stick. Clap your stick and stand up. And you got your bulldog in the house. Come on. That's right. Going hard, Kennels, reload. With the chat, aka Shark Tank. Bring it back. Yeah. Can you feel me? dog of the night.
How we do this, we will see. Don't stop seeing the pro. I got you, fellas. I got the sound. I still got my eye on it. See you, fam. Mr. Courtney Edwards, what's up, fam? My man Devin the Dude, what's up, fam? Mr. 662, I see you, fam. Welcome to the show, fam. Shout out to my man, Mr. Marvin Glover, what's up, fam? I'll be waiting on that call, fam. Okay, I'm working on it. Don't everybody panic. I got it. Shout out to my man Rico Sanders. What's up, fam? I see you. There is a deal with a fan with the muscles. With you, what's up, fam? With you, you right there. Baby, I would've, look, I ain't gonna say I'd have beat his ass, but he was showing up one that I would've been trying to get into. Shit, you out here beating up 14, I'm trying to be number 15. Shit, give me a shot. Them was the ones, man. Pick up. You know what I'm saying, baby? When you got that one, where everybody think they can beat them, you know what I'm saying. You done had a couple of them. They all thought they could come in there and get some. But who are we to say they ain't shit, right? Let them come get it, baby. See, one thing I understood about some of the guys I hung out with, they didn't care who you was, they didn't care if you was a big kennel or not. If you had it, they was coming to get it. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I grew up in the game. If you had it, and we felt like we could get it, we gonna call you. And I'm gonna tell you this now. Believe it or not, we ain't had too many. I ain't never known one to call us, because we was always knocking. Hell yeah, we'll come see you. Made it a point to come see you. That's why we traveled so much. Because I ain't got no excuse. We coming to see you. That's what it was all about, fellas. There ain't one of that champion jiggle. You know what I'm saying, Pit Dog? You know what? Pit Dog, they knew he was out there, didn't they? They knew he was out there. But there was a problem. The RIP of them damn three scared him, man. I'm telling you, man. I know what that felt like, man. You know what I'm saying? You get all the way up to 3 and you can't get 4 and 5. That's a disappointment to me. That bothers me to this day. I always felt like Brad and Pretty Mama should have been champions. Grand champions. Same thing about what are they? Elrod, Blood and BA. Buck Rogers, Mikey, Psycho, Dusty. The list goes on, man. Man, I'm telling you, stone killers. know what I'm saying, Pit Dog? And you know this is a big game. You know we travel. You travel like we travel. You know damn well that damn shit didn't make no sense. And see, another thing that people didn't understand too was how would we wind up collecting so many forfeits? I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you call and just waste, they don't really know who they going into until you show up. And when they realize who they going into, now all of a sudden don't nobody want to do nothing. Believe it or not, man, it's part of the game. Can't make them. Man, I'm telling you, man, I've heard them actually say, man, y'all set, you know, they setting this up. Somebody trying to set us up. I never seen what the setup was supposed to be. When you call and wait, never understood that. Y'all know what I'm saying? Back in the day, fam, you know what I'm saying? Shit was like that.
Johnny Edwards, you still out there? Yeah, man. You can get somebody to write a rap to that. I'll be looking forward to that. Marvin Glover, I got your message.
What's up, Crockett? I see you, fam. MC Lawrence representing Rome, GA. What's up, fam? I see you, fam. Salute to you and Mr. Printer's Card. Appreciate all the love, fam. Been there since day one, baby. Peace out. See you Friday, Mr. Printer's Card. Always the love, baby. One. Appreciate you, fam. Much love, fam. And that's for sure. Appreciate all the viewers tonight for coming out. It's a really good show, a lot of information, a lot of history. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button on the way in or the way out. It's much appreciated, as always. For all you new viewers, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We on every Tuesdays and Friday nights at 8 o'clock. Talk Shit Tuesday, Hot Mic Friday. We look forward to having you. Don't hurt to show up and show out. That's for sure. What's up, Fat Bill? Salute to you, fam. Say 50, I see you, fam. Yo, Arrowhead, what part of Florida was you in, fam? I know the weather was great.
All right, fellas, we're coming up on that magic number. You know what time it is. Coming up on that magic number, 20 viewers away from that magic number. Again, appreciate everybody for coming out, spending that time with us. Again, special shout out to the Shark Tank. Again, for all the viewers who happen to watch the show, don't forget to check out the chat. There's a lot of information, a lot of knowledge going on in the Shark Tank. It's important to check out the chat. A lot of good information. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. For all the new viewers, don't forget to hit them subscribe buttons. Remember, we're on every Tuesday at 8 o'clock, every Friday at 8 o'clock. Talk Shit Tuesday, Hot Mic Friday. For those who want to catch a show, come on out, join us in the Shark Tank, enjoy the show. For all you other guys who happen to watch the show, hey look, we're only on Tuesdays and Fridays. But don't forget to support other legendary dog men like Fat Bill Reynolds and Fat TV. Great show, good information, a lot of great dogs, a lot of material over there. Get over there and check out Fat Bill, you know. Fat TV, don't forget, you got books. I just want to understand how can you have dogs and not have books? A lot of history in his books. A lot of memorabilia he has, you know, check him out. Don't forget my big brothers over there at 78 Sports TV. The General, Richard Garcia, walking down Ram Big Steppin'. This show, a lot of dog talk over there, a lot of information, great panel. Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboy, don't forget his channel. You know, he drops a lot of good messages. Pick up his channel, Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboy. Check out that channel. He's got different topics over there. All you got to do is just go to YouTube, put it up, and there's a lot of information over there. The reason I share these guys because these guys help make us do what we do. These are the guys who created the platform that we like model ourselves behind. So we're always gonna be supporters of them. We like you guys to be supporters of them so we can keep this thing moving. Shout out to my main man Pelican Bay doing his thing. He's got a lot of information over there, great dog trainer. Knowledgeable young man when it comes to these bulldogs. A lot of history. Check him out. Alright, fellas, I'm 20 views away from where I gotta go. 20 views away from where I gotta go. I'll be shutting this thing down here shortly. You know what? When it gets time at the end of the club, you know, they start flickering the lights. I'm flickering the lights. That fam, we down to 19. We down to 19 to go. Let's do this. The reason I say that, my magic number is always 700. appreciate all the views, all the comments. You notice we have a ticker running in the bottom of the screen of the show. That's the cash app for all those who want to donate to the channel. Again, we're always going to appreciate whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? It's not about how much you give. It's just the fact that you take that time and you do give. And that's always going to be appreciated. We try to bring a little bit more information and ways of getting that information across, so it makes the show a little bit more enjoyable, because that's why we try to stay live. Purpose of staying live is to interact with the Shark Tank. You know, bring people on with interviews. Let's go over a couple pedigrees. Let's just talk dog. Together, try to get us like some t-shirts or something together, because what we really want to do is have like a I would say like a convention type situation where everybody, we get together, just get together, go on Hard Kennels Reloaded Talk Show, where we just have all the guys just get together, put some faces to these names, and just be able to enjoy ourselves and just be able to talk dog. Just get together. I always look at something like that as being nice, you know. It's a fraternity thing. When you get up in age, like we are, moments like this, you know, they're favorable. You know what I'm saying? You can't do nothing but appreciate times like this, because you never promise tomorrow. In mind. Anything that we've ever done, that's our past. But the love of the dog is going to be with you forever. And it's good to know that we have the platform and the dog lovers to get in here and we just talk dogs. Sit down, I see these little pedigrees. I see some of the names in some of the old books. And you know, I knew these guys, some of these guys personally. Been many places to sit down and just ate, drink beer, and talk dogs. Hours and hours. Best time of my life. I know that feeling, Arrowhead. You know what I mean? Look, funny thing about it, you know, German Shepherds and Malinois. And we make them have to deal with each other. You know, Nathan's high-strung guard dog, so you know they ain't no joke. But they ain't nothing like these damn pit bulls. Look, I got a pit bull. I don't even let her around the Malinois, and she left them about 3 months. You know, my little black guy. She was little, she ain't nothing but I think she just 5 years old. She weighed about 14 pounds. But she got this, I trained my little Maltese little dog, because she gotta have a job. She just can't be around here looking cute. So she's trained, can't bite through wet paper bag. You can't tell her that. She's the most aggressive thing around here. So it's funny when people see me walking, these big ass German Shepherd, this big Malinois, and this 4-month-old pit bull, and then leader of the pack is this little Maltese poodle. And boy, oh boy, I'm telling you, man, when she get cranked up, you should see the pack. And if she get cranked up, everybody else get cranked up. So she's more like she's an alpha dog, believe it or not, around my house. She grew up. Remember, she's the oldest thing here. So all the dogs we have, the Shepherd, the Malinois, and this little pit bull, little Hella, she's growing up with this old little female. And I don't let them attack her, because the German Shepherd female, she will attack her. Because the little one, she tries to push her, she got that little alpha dog syndrome. You know what I'm saying? Male Malinois, he don't bother her that much because she's a female. But that female German Shepherd, she don't play that. And my little 4-month-old, she always trying her, even now. That I even have to bring that to her because as this little pit bull gets older, that little alpha situation ain't gonna work out too well. There's 2 females too. But yeah, I got a little bit of that dog whisper in me, man. But not even me, I don't trust my pit bulls around none of my guard dogs at all. Now, because of my wife, I had 2 of our going hard dogs out of Nico Jr. and Blondie. I think that was something like that. I know it was out of Blondie and either Nico Jr. or it's one of them. But it was a male and a female. Now the male, he was the father of the female. That was his only breeding, and that was the only female when all the dogs were gone. They took all the dogs. Those 2 were the only 2 dogs left for the going hard. And we never bred that female or the male, except for that one time, which got us that one female. Well, actually, out of that litter, we had the Charm crew. It was Piper, Balthazar, Phoebe, I think it's one more, and Prue. That was the crew. And I kept Piper and Buddy and Balthazar. Believe it or not, man, didn't breed none of them. They were like the house dogs. And they never stayed together. But they all stayed in the same house. So I had to they had Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Piper and Buddy could stay together. But Balthazar and Buddy, they couldn't stay together. And then believe it or not, man, after we got out of the dogs, those dogs lived to be 17 years old, bro. When I I look back on them now, and then I see how the Go-Hard dogs are still around, and we didn't breed. And I look back on those days, and I'm like, damn. That's how far we had got away from the dogs at that point in time. Just didn't want to breed. Just wanted to just save them, you know, and have them just house pets, man. You know what, man? I ain't into them bullies yet, though. You know what I mean? I know it seemed like a new thing, but I think the only reason, you know, the guard dogs is something we have always had. The little poodle dog is after Piper, Buddy, and I think the last one to die was Piper. When she died, my wife got kind of lonely. She didn't want to deal with no more big dogs. So that's how we got the little the Marduk poodle. And that was her dog. I just felt like we're gonna have a dog around here. I might as well teach her, at least give me a head start, let me know when somebody's around. So gave her a little guard training. And she does well. But nothing like having that Malamar and that Shepherd though. She can jump in the car with them. I'm guaranteed that she's gonna get back home with the car. You know what I'm saying? I can leave home and I ain't gotta worry about nobody breaking in the house, because if they break in the house, I know they'll be here when I get here. I ain't gotta worry about nobody going out my yard stealing none of my tools and stuff, because I mean, look. One stay inside, one stay outside. They alternate. Protection is their job, man. Shout out to my big brother Pit Dog. What's up? Simplify fam. I'm just a dog lover, man. I've been around dogs all my whole entire life, so no matter what kind of dog, just dogs. When you love them like that, you take care of them. I'm a true believer in the dog is a man's best friend. It's like having kids when you come home. Come in from work, they're the first thing to meet you at the door. And everybody trying to fight for your attention. Remind me of my kids used to do that shit. See the dogs do it, it's almost even more funny, because it's like they know I'm on the way home before I even get home. Like they hear my truck or something. My wife say, you know, and everybody perk up, and she go to the door to see if I be out there, and I don't be out there. But like, all of a sudden I pull up and she like, can they hear you? I mean, cause they just all seem to know when you're on your way in. And I used to think that I used to always come home at the same time, but no, I didn't always come home at the same time. So either they hear me a block away, 2 blocks away, or they just feel me coming, you know what I'm saying? But that's something I've been working on. You're trying to figure out what is that about them dogs. And I'm not talking about one of them, I'm talking about all of them. Now, I know dogs got great hearing, but I don't think their hearing was that damn good. Too many cars going down my street for them to know my damn, this is my truck. I mean, come on, my truck ain't loud. Oh yeah, bro, you know, I be hanging out because I be waiting on that magic number. I'm like 10 away from that magic number before I just get ready to shut it down here. Now I'm 9 away. Pit Dog, hadn't seen you, man. Had me kind of wonder what was going on with your fam. I know you in the area. I had to come see you, man. You still around? I'm back home now. I got that little situation out the way. Now I'm just basically ready to settle down and get ready for this winter months. You know, this is slowdown period for us coming up. So, want to get out, move around a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get my wife a little bit, you know, she have health conditions, you know what I'm saying? She can't afford to really get sick. I know what you're saying about that. Hey, look, good thing about being down here in Tampa, man, we ain't never been affected by them. Never. Over 20-some years, and I've, you know, never had to deal with it as far as, I know one time, we were without electricity for almost 2 weeks. And I remember that was way, I would say about 2007 when that happened. 2005, 2007, when we had all 5 of them hurricanes come back to back. Oh yeah, bro, I'll come up and see you now. Yeah, see that COVID scare, see, she have a health condition where she can't afford to get sick, and so she got kind of, she still wearing the mask and all that. Couldn't, you know, that little fear of being around a lot of people, leaving the house. So she's getting a little bit better. Well, I'm hoping she gets a little bit better. You know what I mean? But I understand her point. So we're gonna get back out and start moving around a little bit more. We used to always be every weekend, you know, I don't work on the weekends, so we used to always jump on the ride and go somewhere. Orlando, Ocala, Lake City, Atlanta, you know, just get out and just go spend the weekend away. So I come back home and Monday I'll be back at it again, but it's good just to get away from home. So I know you ain't too far, fam. Yeah, you know, Orlando ain't that far from us, and man, we used to just come up there, get a room and spend the weekend, walk down International, you know, and do all those little slingshots, do all the crazy stuff up there, you know what I'm saying? But when that COVID hit, you know, she got sick. Well, she had been sick before. She had partial lung removal, so she couldn't really afford to get sick or like even catch COVID. Now she's had it, but it didn't do damage, you know, where she couldn't breathe or all like that, because we was always careful about it. But when you ain't had it, and when you done had it, and it didn't do what you thought it might do if you got it, but you never say never, and she just was one of them that just never say never. So we're gonna definitely have to come up and see you, man. If we don't do nothing, me and Mo gonna ride up there, bro. Hang out with you, man. You know, I got family up there too. They usually just come on down. But shit, I'll ride up there, cause I got you up there now, man. Come and hang out. I think G Red Boy Ride School up there too. I think in that area. Just want to make them just come around and hook up with the fellas and let's hang out. There's a lot to do up there in Orlando, man. I like it up there on Church Street. It's like our Ybor City, but up there you got a couple more blocks of Ybor, you know what I mean? I like that spot up there. But definitely looking forward to doing that, bro, for real, for real. Doing well and everything, fam. Getting adjusted to this weather down here. Well, look. You know, down here with the weather the way it is, man, you don't need to even be inside, fam. You know what I mean? Especially up there, we always get out. You know, I know my way around now, bro. Been here too long. Let me treat you. I'll be glad to do that, bro. Oh yeah, I'll come get you now. Look forward to meeting you, seeing you and hanging out with you, bro. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a nice time. And to know you that close, you know I got to do this. I got to get that on the bucket list. That's a check off the jump. Oh yeah, that's for sure, bro. Okay, good looking out, good looking out. We can definitely get that in, fam, for real. I tell you, me and Mo gonna be. Me and Mo probably be definitely getting back with you, cause you know he done got itchy now. He ready to. You was the one telling me, "Come on, man, we need to get out some, man." Since we've been back, kind of make us wanna like, you know, we need to go ahead and start getting out, bro. When you work all the time and you're open on the weekend, sometimes you just like to just lay around. But here lately, with Mo being sick, that laying around got a little bit, you know, and with my wife's condition, I found myself just always laying around. But now, back to that frame of mind, all right, I'm not gonna live the rest of my life like this, so we gotta start now. So let's go ahead and whatever happened, just happened. You know what I'm saying? I'll bring your card. I will make sure we have your card, bro. I'm gonna put that on the list. Do not forget Pit Dog's card. Definitely make sure I have your car picked up. talk about the dogs and everything, and I know it's our past, and it's way back there, but when you sit there and you talk about it now, man, don't it just take you back like you in like a deja vu and be thinking about, man, I had a damn ball back then. You know what I'm saying? If they only knew what it really felt like to be back then dealing with dogs. You understand what I'm saying, man? It was nothing like it, man. I mean, I can sit back and look over my life and know that was a big part of my life that I can sit back on and be like, I met a lot of good people and I had a lot of damn fun. Meeting good people. You know what I mean? Barbecues and all kinds of smoking and drinking and just hanging out, man. It was lonely, man. Yeah. I think he's still up because he just left my spot. But he be up, man, to about, I ain't even gonna say because I'm still up. I'm gonna be up to about 2 to 3. I got that automatic alarm clock in my head. I'm automatically up about 8 o'clock. Do my office work between 8 and 11, then I'm on the road. By 11 o'clock, I'm out. Try to be back by 5. That's what you do in your old days, man, in these older days, you know what I mean? I don't work them hard days like I used to no more, man. Don't have to. Oh, yeah, them all-day phone calls, man. Wake up talking dog. Heck, yeah. I remember many times, man, many times I get them late night phone calls like, yo, Mike, so-and-so called. Well, no, we gonna ride with him so-and-so. Oh, hell yeah. That spur of the moment, be up now. Be blowing mad ones. Be on the road just drinking, smoking, man, and just having some of the funniest conversations, man. I mean, some of the craziest things I've seen dealing with these damn dogs and the people with them. I was hanging out with my man a couple times. Oh, Be Real from Cypress Hill. Funniest, coolest dudes you ever want to meet, ever, man. Hung out with him a couple times, man. It was just one of them experiences to where, you know what I mean? Normal guy, love to smoke, love to drink, but was a professional at it. I mean, never stopped. I mean, the whole trip there, the whole trip back, the whole time we was there, whole weekend, blown mad smoke, bro. Mad smoke. I don't know if I can do that these days, but back in them days, I took pride in hanging with the big dogs, you know what I mean, in that area. Just fun times, man, just fun times. Yeah, all day. All day, all weekend, Saturdays and Sundays, you ain't no telling what's going down. Always was doing something. Yeah, he was actually here 2010 this show here, and got up with him backstage at one of the shows, and how I got back there, I told him, tell him it's twin. And when they went back and told him, he came out the back and came and got us. It was like happy as hell. Like, all he talked about is them 2 weekends when we had spent together and them goddamn trips we used to make. But you know, it was fun to just sit down and conversate even after all those years, even with him. Funny dude, man, but he remembered after all those years. All I had to do was say, just tell him twin. It wasn't about twin who, none of that. He was shocked that we was way down here in Florida. And he remembered. Now, I don't know how many twins he knew, but he didn't never forget us two, because all I said, just tell him twins. I'm pretty sure they probably asked him what they look like. Because he came right off the back. He didn't send dude back to come get it. No, he came out himself. He was like, yo, let them through, man. They're my boys. And it was just funny, man, because it was like, we picked up right where we left off. Blowing a mad one, drinking, talking loud, just laughing, just kicking it. Yeah, man. Them was the good old days, see? When you're up in this age right here, you can sit back and look at them good old days and appreciate them. See, now all I want to do now is just enjoy life. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy this part of life right here. You know, sitting here doing a podcast. You know, this is one thing that no doubt we enjoy doing. Because, you know, it's not like we just doing it for fame. It's like we're doing it because, golly, we get a chance to give back an experience that not everybody get a chance to, you know, to see what it was like. That's why every time we do it and we start talking, it's almost like putting you back in that time period. Oh man, it was, I tell you, man, them times was the best times of my life. Honestly. I mean, I had, you know, did so much shit. That's just a part of that best time of my life. You know, when you get older, you know, went through the whole kid thing, the kids was grown and everything, now it's just you and wifey. You know, and then you start, you know, trying to take, you know, make up for the things that you used to do that you can't do anymore. And then I never was one who just wanted to sit back on the couch and watch TV all day. You know, kick my legs up and do all that. Nah. I think I still got a lot more life to live. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know, that's that bulldog in it, man. You know, that's that bulldog. Hey, come on, that corner, baby. I'm bulldogging, baby. I'm gonna ride until the wheels fall off, baby. This year here, man, I'll be 62. 62. that's me getting old. You know, when I stop and think about it, because again, the roaring 50s, they came and went so fast, man. I'm like, dang. Them 50s went by so damn fast, man. I'm like, dang. I think I spent my 50s with my grandkids. And my children had came here to bring my grandkids around. I guess 10 years of my life went by so fast that I missed all. It was like, dang, it happened too quick because again, they were babies and then all of a sudden now they're like 11 or 12, you know, getting ready to go to junior high school and carrying on, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Old fart, bro. Look, I'm bugging out because I gotta shave every day. I used to think I was gonna be Babyface Nelson all my whole entire life. You know what I'm saying, man? I think I started having to shave every day when at least it started about when I was 59. I literally got to shave every day. I'm like, this is crazy, man. Yeah, it seems like time is speeding up, man. I'm telling you, I'm kind of looking at how fast that shit went, man. You can't really tell how fast it goes until you stop and look at your kids. You know, I looked at my kids and it seemed like just yesterday I had a house full. Then I looked at my grandkids and I finally got a chance to, you know, I had my daughters moved down and then my other daughter in Carolina, her mother moved up to Orlando, so I got a chance to be around all my grandkids. And they was all babies, man. I mean, when I say babies, my one, she was in a walker. No, she wasn't even walking yet. She had just been born. I think she was about 3 months old when my daughter went to school here. And I got a chance to raise her while my daughter was finishing school. College. And man, I was like almost, I laugh about it because I was having like, for a minute I was having like them culture shocks, you know what I'm saying? You come home, you got a house full of kids, everybody doing schoolwork, you're dropping kids off of daycare, picking them up, dropping kids off of school. It's almost like starting over with my own kids. So I kind of was like, I had to get back in the swing of that, but you know, when you got back in the swing, it became an everyday thing. Come on, grandpa, all right? And when they all got, my daughter graduated, and they went off California, back to Carolina, back to Ohio, all my babies is gone. I thought about it and I was like, now, dang, they grew up fast. I turned 60 years old before I realized just how fast them kids had grew up. My grandson called me on the phone, he had so much bass in his voice, and I was kind of like, dang, boy, how old is you now? He said 14. I was like, it seemed like just yesterday, fam. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, you know the core. You know, they used to make us shave even if we didn't have no hair on our face. And I never understood that. I didn't have no beard or a mustache that I needed to be shaving the whole time I was in the court. That's the funny thing about that situation. And you can see all my pictures of me growing up in my early 20s. I didn't have no mustache or no sideburns or none of that I had to worry about cutting. But them people had you shaving every day. You know, they walk up, rub your face. You know, in boot camp, you know, they were always putting their hands on your face. Even though I have people who don't even like, when I tell them I'm 60 some years old, they look at me like I'm crazy. They be like, man, ain't no way in the hell you 60 years old. I'll be like, you know what? I guess that's because I had a good life. Reality of it is, I think I grew up a little slower than the average person. You know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes they say you gotta act your age. Well, I was never one to act my age. You know, not even now. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Big dog. Does that mean I got a mental problem, bro? Nah, bro. You know what that is. Yeah, that's what I say. I say, enjoy life, man. I'm 5 views away from my magic number. We gonna make it there. We fix to make it there. And I'm gonna let you go. I'm telling you now, the parking lot light is flashing. Last call, last call. We 4 away. I really appreciate that for all the new viewers who stuck with us throughout the night. Keep watching. Love it. Yeah, man, I'm trying to, you know, I've never been a person to go to the barber shop, you know what I mean? I've always took care of my own hair, because I got that kind of wavy stuff. And after the Marine Corps butchered me, you know what I'm saying? I just refused to let another person cut my hair, man. You remember how they butchered us, man? They just come in and I've been to a couple barbers, but never was a fan of giving $25 to cut my hair, and I didn't have that much hair, you know what I mean? I ain't had no facial hair, so it was almost like, what a pair of clippers cost me? You know, I ain't got no long hair, I hook up my own stuff. Yeah, man, you know, when we talk about our Marine Corps days and our dog days, man, I swear to you, man, it got to be like it was just yesterday, fam. I know it got to, I ain't the only one to feel like that. So I see some of my partners, man, yeah, bumps all over your neck, all under your chin and all that. That come from, you know, either not cleaning the clippers or the razor. I just was never a fan of that, man. And God been good to me because I ain't never had that to worry about because I've always did my own. Yes, sir, we won away from that magic number of 700 for the night. Appreciate the love, everybody. Y'all know I'm always going to hang around in the parking lot with you until I get to that number. We won you away from that magic number. I appreciate them people who come out and take a look, spend that time with us. I like spending that time with you. Pit Dog, you know I'm always appreciating you, fam, because you always been a ride or die. know, can't help but remember them days. They was just like yesterday, man. That's why I'm trying to be able to, I want to be able to just, like this podcast, it helps. Because it keeps me living in yesterday, you know? And when you can live in yesterday, it brings that fulfillment of life that it helps me live my future, you know, well, yeah, it helps me live moving forward that, hey man, life ain't over until the good Lord call you home, so you might as well enjoy it while you're here. I know I can't go out and play hoop like I used to. I'm trying to do that. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta find something else to do, babe. So what you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hang out with the fellas. Like I do. Like we do right here. We talk dog. We get a chance to visit our history, something we love, and enjoy it with the world. That's it. I appreciate that, fellas, because guess what? We have hit that magic number again. I take pride in that. It might not seem like a lot to everybody, but to us, it means a whole lot, considering that when you set a goal and you accomplish that goal, and that's not me biting off too much, that's just being realistic about it. You know, when you're just being realistic about it, it's nothing that shouldn't be obtainable. And we have been successfully reaching every show night at least 700 views. Now, I don't know, that might not sound like a lot to everybody, but guess what? It's a lot to us because we talk about dogs. That's it. That's all we doing over here. We enjoying our American Pit Bull Terriers. That's it. And when you got that many people that's winning the show, that kind of love on a Tuesday night, come on, man. I ain't alone in this trip. But I'm gonna tell you what. That bar light flashing, that number has been reached. I'm finna take us home. Another night, another good night. Great show. Great show. Shout out to the Shark Tank. Shout out to all the new viewers. But guess what? Like everything must come to an end. And tonight, we have come to an end of another great show. I'm out. I'll see you Friday. Peace. One love, Pit Dude. Thanks for hanging out with your brother, man. Peace.